Alright, so opening hand, I've got Stack Deck, Victor, Monk, Riptide. I could mulligan. I'm going first against Volley, but I need something quick. I think this is too expensive. I think I'll get rid of Victor as well. Victor could be good. Victor could be good. It's a bit risky, though. I think I'll get rid of it. Victor's going to be good at claiming points. But I don't have a seal. Thanks to Card Market for sponsoring the video. It's a big tournament. I'm going in it straight away, so... I'm going to mulligan 2. So it's really nice that we got the seal. This is basically what I was looking for. I would like to have had Victor still, but it's kind of fine. Did you mulligan at all?
No. Is it my turn now?
Yeah, you can draw 4 at the same time as me, so yeah. There's also like a sideways card in here, I'm not sure. I just need fixing, but... So you can press F to flip, and if you... Yeah. Cool.
Yes.
My opponent hasn't used Tabletop Sim before, so we'll work it out.
I'm not sure why my deck is kind of rotated. I try to...
There, you got it.
Yeah, should
Nice.
Be, yeah.
Alright, can I start?
Fine again. Yeah.
Cool, good luck, mate.
Good luck.
Okay, I will start off by using 2 resources to play T-mode to my base and pass to you.
Alright. Ready?
Yeah, and don't forget, you just need to get 1 extra resource when you go second.
Yep. So, with 3 resources, I'll play Mobilize.
Yep.
And get another 1 Exhausted.
Yep.
That's it.
Cool. Alright, I'll ready and draw. So my opponent's playing Volley Bear, which is a slow deck. I have an aggro deck, basically, in this matchup. What we could do is we could play... We can actually capture 2 points here, so we will. I will move Teemo into Climb. Do I get a point?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to pay, like, float 1 rune here. And play a seal. So I pay the power, but this rune is still floated. Is that okay? Like, I still have that energy?
Yes.
I'm going to tap the rune. Oh, sorry, tap the seal. I always call it a rune. And play another seal for free for the power cost. And then I'm going to pay 4 and 1 power to play the Sprite Mother at my base and spawn a token. And I will move this token into the Grand Plaza.
Alright, I get another point.
Alright, and then I'll pass to you.
Alright. I'll ready up. I'll play...
So Volley Bear's like a ramp
Trade
deck.
for 5.
Yep.
Wait. And that's it.
Sure.
Pass you.
Did you get your Volley Bear ability?
No. You're right.
Yeah, you can do
I
it.
get 1 Exhausted and exhaust him, yeah.
Perfect. Alright, my go.
Yes.
So my sprite dies before I gain a point, but I gain 1 point for Teemo. And then I'll ready and draw. Alright, so we're going to move the Sprite Mother in here. We'll retreat Teemo. What we can do is we can play Victor at the base. I will move my Sprite Mother into the Grand Plaza. So I'll gain 1 point.
Yes.
I'm always retreating with Teemo. I think I play Victor to base. I will move Teemo to base.
Yep.
I'm going to use 1 power and 4 resources to play Victor at my base. And I'm going to pay 1 power with the seal to hide a card here.
Okay.
And pass.
Alright. Then I'll ready up.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just trying to aggro it. This game is first to 9 points because of their battlefield.
I'll move my Dune Drake here to the uncontested one.
Yeah, I'm just going to think on that. I will play, oops, for 1 stack deck. So I look at the top 3 cards of my deck.
Yeah.
I can add 1 to hand.
This one was the hidden card from the other battlefield, right?
No, this is just from my hand, but because you started a showdown when you move in, I can still play it at a showdown. I'll add this 1 to hand. These 2 get recycled. And because I played a card in your turn, my Victor spawns a token at base.
Okay.
And then you gain a point.
Alright, cool. Then I'll play Aurora.
Yep.
And I need to remove 2 of these.
Sure.
How do I do it? Like this, right?
So Aurora is like a huge powerhouse card, which basically is just going to keep triggering each turn.
Then I'll end
We're probably
my
losing
turn.
from her. Okay, so Dazzling Aurora triggers.
Yeah. So I need. Oh, sorry.
Don't worry.
How do I flip only 1 card?
Yeah, I guess you just do it 1 at a time until you hit something.
Cool.
Need to
And
read.
these
I
2
need to read
get
this.
recycled. Wait, I need to flip this also. Okay.
Sure.
Then that's it.
Okay, so I'll gain 1 point for the Grand Plaza. And ready. So I need to get to 9. We're a long way away. It's going to be a tall order. It looks very, very difficult from here. Aurora basically just gets to play them a huge card a turn. We might just be incentivized to play very quickly and try and get this game over and done with. This card is only 5 might. We can contest it with Sprite Call rather than taking the Watcher, and we save this for the next turn maybe. For 3, I'm going to play Sprite Call. This allows me to spawn a token at my base, and it comes in ready. I'm then going to move this in, and I'll move Victor in here as well, so, and that'll be everything. So I have 6 here.
Okay. Can't do anything about it.
Okay.
I take your Victor with me to the grave.
Yep. So I'll gain a point.
Wait, where's my graveyard? Here. Okay. Yeah, you gain a point.
Yep. I'm gonna pay 4 for the Ember Monk at my base. I'll reveal Teemo. He doesn't actually trigger. Unfortunately, there's like a weird ruling where he has to have a target, but I'm going to do that and move my Sprite Mother back to base. So then I'll pass to you. You'll go.
Alright. I'm ready.
We have to get to 9, that's the problem. This matchup shouldn't be too bad though. Like I have aggro cards on my sideboard.
I play the drag for 3. Not for 3, sorry. For 5 and activate it, so I pay 5 runes and need to pay 1 red rune.
Sure.
Right.
I think it's.
Also can.
I think it might be 6 total. I think you pay 1 energy and 1 power. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. In that case, then I'll turn 1 more.
Hope I'm not mistaken. Reading this card is like one thing that confuses me, but I'm fairly certain that's the case.
I think on Pixelborn it was just the 1 rune, but not sure.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure.
Okay. Then I activate my Volibear and
Yep.
get 1 rune back.
Sure.
Exhausted. Then what do we do next? I'll
We need to be pretty quick because I think our best chance is to win game 2 and 3, but we're still in
use
this.
card for basically 0, just for 1 red rune.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
To remove this one.
Sure.
And I'll target your team with it.
Okay, it goes.
I'll move this drag to that area and
Nope, you can
But
gain
you
a point.
don't have mana, right? So,
Yeah, I'm tapped out rather.
and my Volibear to the other field.
Yep, you take that as well. So you get 2 points.
Yes. So that's... Is it it?
If it was to 8 points, we would be so fine here, but alas, it is not.
I think I'll trigger also challenge with my Volibear and your Ember Monk.
Yep, goes through.
And that's it. Then my Dazzling Aurora
Sure.
activates again. And we get a Predator. I'll plan on this battlefield directly.
Okay, and these are all exhausted, right?
Yeah, sorry.
No problem at
So
all. Don't worry about it, mate. You're all good.
Correct. That's it.
Okay,
End turn.
so I'll ready. I'm gonna tap both seals and pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the Thousand-Tailed Watcher coming in accelerated, and your units get -3 this turn. Now, do I have to pay? I'm not choosing it, so it still hits Volibear without having to pay. Same with the Dead Bloom, I believe, because it's just... I'm not targeting them, right?
Since it targets all of them, it shouldn't trigger my Voli effect, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. So you're at... We can actually do this. That's a new thing they've added, which is nice.
Okay.
So we're at 7 to the left. You've got 1 resource open.
Forgot to put my challenge to the graveyard.
I'm going to move the Watcher in here.
Think about it.
Alright, so I'll gain a point. I'm then going to move Sprite Mother in here. And that's everything from me.
Okay,
So I'll deal...
blazing.
Yeah, I'll take the Scorcher.
Okay. That's it.
I will also pay 1 with my Teemo effect to move this Teemo to hand. And I'll pay 1 power to hide a card. And I'll pass to you.
Alright. Then, yep, I'll get 1 for defending.
Yep. My win condition here is that I find like another big card off the top. I really need to draw something good here. I have a lot of stuff I could draw. Not that much, which wins me the game. Kind of need them to hurry up because of time. I just need to go next, really. But
I'm short. Okay, then I'll try something which is probably stupid, but let's see anyways. I'll use 8 mana to play this one in here. Also need to expose 2 orange.
yep. So I'm gonna reveal Teemo, and he comes in at 4 might this turn.
Okay.
That's all.
I'll take your Watcher with me to the grave.
Okay.
Okay, and that's sadly it. So that means I'll activate my Aurora again.
Mhm.
Misfortune, I'll keep her in base.
Sure.
And that's it.
All right. So I'll gain a point for holding, and there's a few cards I need to draw. I think I drew what I needed. Another one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is -3, so it's at 5. And I'll move in here.
Yeah, GG's.
Damn, well played. I almost scooped. I thought you had me. I had a few top decks I needed to hit, and that was one of them. Well played.
Yeah, I needed 2 more mana or 1 more mana, and I think I
Yeah.
could have done something. How do I reset the board or everything to drag back into the deck?
You can like group everything, but I'm not very good at it myself, honestly. I can help you tidy up once. I need to sideboard as well, so. And don't forget to make sure your champion is back where it should be. I don't think you spawned any tokens, so that should be fine. But I have like some tokens in my deck I need to make sure I get rid of.
Seems correct, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know where my... he's there.
Shuffle everything again. And our battlefields just end up in the graveyard, or where do we...
You just put them off to the side, basically, yeah.
Right.
So I'll pick this one for this game, I think. And then I'm going to sideboard some stuff in as well, which I just need to sort out. Honestly, this card could be very good here too, I think. So that's 5 cards I want in. What do we get rid of is the question. The age-old question. Victor's okay, but I'm not blown away by him in this one. I think the Shark could honestly go. I don't think the Shark's doing much. So we go 1, 2, 3 out, and then we need 2 more out as well. Maybe just 2 Victors. Maybe Stupefy could go as well. I'm not sure that's doing all that much. Let's get rid of... Victor is not bad. I don't even know that the Ember Monk is that good, honestly. Trying to do raw stats against Volley. Maybe we get rid of it. It's risky, though. Let's do it. Let's get rid of 2. Alright, I'm just putting these cards in. Oops, that's the wrong button. Why is that only 37? What's gone wrong here? Is that really only 37? That's why.
You spread stuff in the deck? No, right?
No, it's all good. There was just like some cards on the bottom that were supposed to be there and weren't. Alright, so you are deciding if you're going first or second. So you announce it, and then once you announce it, we flip.
I go second.
Okay. So I hit Banditry, you've got the Lair. What's this one doing? Units can't move from it to base. Alright, good luck, mate. I'll draw 4. You can do the mulligan at the same time, yeah?
Okay.
So these cards are both really good. I think the Marauder's too expensive here. And it's kind of early to have the Fight or Flight, but maybe get rid of Stupefy. I'll take 2 new.
Did the same.
Cool. So I'll ready. And I will start things off by paying 2 for my Teemo champion at base and pass to you.
Alright. Then I'll get checked on.
Yep, I'm going to say that you can draw 2. Which is a bit scary, but...
Scary.
This is...
That's it. Enter.
Cool. So I'll ready everything. I will move Teemo into this location.
Yeah.
Gain a point. And
Right.
for 3, I'm going to play Sneaky Deckhand into the other battlefield, one of my sideboard cards. So gain another point. And then I'm going to pay 1 to hide a card. And we'll go here. Pass to you.
Right. Ready up everything. I pay 4 for this one.
Yep.
Get 2 runes exhausted.
Sure.
And turn again.
Yep. So I gain a point for each battlefield. And then ready.
Nice.
I'm going to float 1 rune for energy. And play... Sorry, I'll float this one because it's a blue power I need to pay, and then pay the seal. So that one is gone but still has energy. So I'm going to pay 4, including my floated rune, for Victor at base. I'll pass that to you.
Alright. I ready up everything.
So here I could have done more, but I have the fight or flight, which is
8 runes now.
fine.
Can I do it?
This is a win. GG's. It's over. Very nice win in the first game, though. I had to like really work hard for that.
For 3 runes, I'll use this one.
Yep.
And target your sneaky deckhand.
Okay, so I'll respond to that with by playing my Teemo. But then the
It's the
effect goes through. Yeah.
Yeah, I use one of my exhausted red runes to recycle.
Sure.
No,
Did you draw from it as well?
Oh no, you're right. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, and my next one will be I'll use my last 5 runes to get this one. I'll tap Volibear, get 1 rune back,
Yep.
and that's it.
Okay. So I'll gain 2 points for holding. I also forgot to spawn, when I played the Teemo, I forgot to spawn a card off Victor. I'm looking at it now. It doesn't say May. I think it has, like, it's a missed trigger. So is that okay with you if I just spawn the
Good.
thing at my base? Thanks, mate. So then I'll ready draw. So it's first to 8, guys. So at this stage, it's just about building up a big base. So we're going to retreat with Teemo. Now, we can't retreat with the Teemo to the right because of this. Units can't move, but we can use our Teemo effect. I am going to... It's interesting. I think I will move this Teemo back to base. I will use my Teemo effect to pay 1 to add a Teemo champion back to my hand. So I'll add this Teemo back to my hand. Because it said it can't move here from base, but I can add it back to my hand for my Teemo effect. I will then tap my seal and pay 2 for Teemo. And then I'm going to pay 2 for this Teemo. And pass to you.
Alright. I'm ready up. And
The logic here is I'm at 6. I just need 2 more points. So I just build up a huge base. They have a lot of cards which can deal damage to stuff at battlefields. And then I'm going to swoop in with the Watcher next turn. I can even use the fight or flight this turn as well, like to move one of their big threats
it's
away.
way too late, but better late than never.
Sure.
Pay 2.
Mm-hmm.
I move my Dune Drake to this battlefield. And my turn. Dazzling triggers. Move with him also there.
Mm-hmm.
Both exhausted, then I can draw 2 cards from his effect.
Yep. And also your Volibear can go through.
True. Then that's it.
Cool. Did you draw?
Yes, I draw 2 and I need to give me 1 point.
Yeah, of course. Perfect. So already. I'm going to tap my seal and pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the 1,000-tailed watcher. So it's -3 to both your guys. So you're at 8 there. And tapped out. There's 1 open. So I do need to be careful. I'm going to move the recruit to Bandletree first.
Okay.
So gain a point.
Yeah.
I'll move these guys in. So I have 10, 14.
14 versus
8. Yep.
Yeah, rest in peace. I guess Volibear's way too slow.
Oh, unlucky, mate. That first game was so tight, though. And I drew really well this game, too. I think it's a good matchup for me in general, because I'm quite speedy, but I like the way you played it. Like, that location that made an extra point, like, meaning an extra point to win, was very, very difficult. I got very lucky off the top deck.
I actually thought also the lair might be good here, because
Yeah.
if you play decks which move...
I had this in hand, yeah. Like, I wanted to move your, like, the guy that you played when you secured the location. I was like, oh, I'll just play this to move them back. But then I realized I couldn't.
Yeah. The only issue with Volibear, I think I need to put way more small minions in there. But if I do it, then my...
It's tricky, yeah. Yeah. I played some Volibear as well. I do like it, for sure. But maybe it's like like you need some early game contesting on your sideboard, for example, right? For future ones. And then if you do queue into something like a Teemo or a Jinx, then you can sideboard them in and they're not costing you in other matchups. Not sure.
Probably I need to do something like this, but I was not sure how sideboarding actually works in TTS. That's why I didn't even prepare any. But yeah, just played a lot like Ram Druid on Hearthstone, and I thought maybe Volley is nice, but it seems to be pretty dog shit as of
Well, there's another ramp deck you might want to check out, which is like the Misfortune one. Not sure if you've seen that, but it's very similar, but just different leader, so you have different color pairing. But it uses like Dazzling Aurora still. You don't have like ramp from the leader, but basically you have like a bunch of big purple cards, which can do a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, and I think maybe Misfortune is the better leader anyways, and she can give ganking to units, and if you have the big ones out...
Yeah, it can be really nice.
Yeah, maybe I need to try that one.
It's definitely worth a try. Yeah.
Ain't it so far? So how are we doing this one? I need to...
Yeah, we report on challenge, I guess.
Okay, I think I did it.
Yep.
Then, good luck, mate.
Nice to meet you, mate. Take care. Bye now.
You too. See ya.
What's up, chat? How's everyone doing? I'm going to say hello to everyone. Nice win. Sky Splitter. Would Sky Splitter have cooked me there at the end? What did they have? I guess it could have, right? Can they use it in showdowns? They can, right? Could have got cooked. But yeah, that was a nice performance. Deck came through. Sideboard was good with the sneaky deck hand added in. I'm surprised they decided to go second in game 1. But yeah, I hope everyone's well. If you're enjoying the stream and watching on YouTube, give a like. Thanks. I'll show you the list I'm on. because we won 2-0, we've actually got a while till the next round. 30 minutes or so. So, playing Teemo. Nothing new there. I did change one location. Previously, I had, like, when you conquer, look at the top 2, you can recycle them or keep them there. I put this card in, which is going to seem very weird. And honestly, it is weird. My logic of playing this one is I just decided what I want is a do nothing location. I want a location with no text. Like, I think, in my opinion, what I've found with this Teemo deck is I get punished too heavily for playing a hold battlefield. Because some decks, like when I played against Ari last week, they might try and metagame me, and when they're going second, play a hold battlefield. So if I'm going first and I play the Grand Plaza, like basically this is my game 1. I don't know if I'm going first or second card. It's literally like, it basically reads do nothing. Now, obviously, it is possible that the Grand Plaza could be like a loss for me against Victor, but it's very unlikely. I should be able to contest it. And I guess in theory, it's not out of the question that I could actually achieve it. But I'm not thinking that's the case. It's just a battlefield which does nothing. Because I was previously playing Bandletree when I'm going first and I don't know what I'm up against. But I think Bandletree is actually a really good go second location because it does nothing for my opponent. And for me, it actually does quite a lot. I think it's a really, really good battlefield to play going second. So just when I go first, a blind one. And Arena's greatest I play when I go first. And against very slow decks, I can play it going second. Maybe. In a certain situation. I thought Arena's greatest would just be good going second generically. It's not. It's really bad going second against most decks. Like against Kaiser, I tested some this morning against Moyen. And this against Kaiser when going second, like, cost me the game. It's not an option. So this is my generic go first. This is my generic go second. And this is because I didn't know what else to play. And I just wanted like a basically do nothing effect. I could have played like the battlefield, which when someone conquers, you look at the top 2. But do you know what? I don't think I want to give my opponent that level of consistency. Yes, technically it's better for me because of the Nocturne synergy. But like, how often is it actually giving me a Nocturne? Not very often. I don't know. I just decided to go for this. And if I ever pull off a win with the Grand Plaza with cards there, which if I hit like 2 victors, it's not out of the question. It's not out of the question. So the rest of the deck, I've still got basically everything I believe in. I've got 3 of this Teemo, which is also include. I've got my 1 chosen champion Teemo, which is my favorite champion in the game. I'm playing 3 seals. I'm pretty sold on this. This card is just too important not for me not to play. Most Teemo players are not playing this, but I just really, really like it. 3 stack deck, 3 stupefy, 3 fight or flight. Sprite Call is basically the last card I added into the deck. I wasn't quite sure what to play in this slot. I ideally wanted something that was hidden to like make my Teemo a bit better. I wanted something which could come in ready, and I wanted something which can like be an aggro tool. And Sprite Call, while it doesn't do any of these effects particularly effectively, it does do all of them. Like, it doesn't do any of them like incredibly well, but it does do all of them like okay. So that's pretty nice, and I quite like it. It's very similar to Sneaky Deckhand, which I have on my sideboard. I had like a big decision on like, do I play it on my sideboard? Do I play it in main? And I decided that like Sprite Core is just generically always good or always fine. And it does very similar thing to Sneaky Deckhand on 3. It's like basically on my first turn when I'm at 3 energy, like this card is a worse version of Sneaky Deckhand. But for the rest of the game, the Sprite Core's better. This isn't coming out in Japan until next year. Is there an online sim? There was, but it got taken down. There was Pixelborn, but it's been taken down. There's Tabletop Sim, and maybe there's going to be some new iteration of Pixelborn that's coming. We're basically waiting to see if Riot agree to it. But Riot said that there's going to be no automated sims for this game, unless it's like an official one. So I really like, you saw the Sneaky Deckhand on the sideboard is a great card. I don't hate it in the main deck, but I'm actually really glad it's on my sideboard. and I just put this in instead, which is kind of like a sneaky deckhand, but it's got a lot more application in a wider range of matchups. Consult the Pastors auto include, Ember Monks auto include. Victor is the other new addition compared with last week's tournament. Last week I tried to tech my main deck with pure aggro, which was my first time playing with a sideboard. It didn't work. It cost me quite a lot. Now what Victor does is, Victor, you even saw in this last game, it gives you a way of spawning lots of recruits. And spawning recruits in this game, like, you might think, well, it's just worth 1 might, but it's actually worth so much more than that because it's an extra body. Like, going wide in this game is very, very valuable if you're an aggro deck, because what you can do is you can just capture a point for like almost no investment, right? I could play, for example, fight or flight, move my opponent's like big beefy guy out of their battlefield, and then just move in with the token that it spawns, right? Like, let's say they try and capture a battlefield and I have 2 energy up. I fight or flight, I move it back so they don't gain a point. Victor spawns a token, bam, that token moves into the battlefield and I just gained 1 point. I denied my opponent 1 point with fight or flight, and I gained 1 point because of the Victor token. Like, I could have gained a point anyway, but I would have had to have like committed something that's actually valuable in order to do it right. Because once it's moved, it's stuck there, where it's like a 1-cost guy. Very, very awesome. You can spawn like loads of cards. It synergizes with hidden cards. Like if I reveal Teemo as hidden, Victor will spawn a token as long as it's in my opponent's turn. I can also use stack deck in my opponent's turn, fight or flight, stupefy, sprite call, all sorts of cool stuff in my opponent's turn. Even playing Nocturne. If you play Nocturne in your opponent's turn, let's say they challenge my Teemo, my Teemo looks at the top 5 and it hits a Nocturne, bam. That's an extra Victor token. And again, Victor is using the blue power. I think it's like, if I didn't have the seals, he would be too expensive. But blue power, blue power, blue power, blue power. And the other thing about the seals is, like you even saw in this previous game, I think I paid a power to hide Teemo at one point, which left me having more resources open for my opponent's turn to do combat tricks or to spawn tokens. I've just got 3 Rex and 3 Watchers. Now, sideboard, I'm still not 100% sure on. I'm definitely certain I want 3 Sneaky Deckhands on the sideboard. And then the other 2 cards I decided to go for on the sideboard are sort of tech cards for popular matchups. I have the Maddened Marauder, which is very similar to Fight or Flight. It's just a good way of closing out the game. When you play me, move a unit from a battlefield to its base. I can use this on my own cards in a similar way to how I use the Tide Turners. And I can use... It's basically Tide Turner, but more expensive, kind of. I wonder if I should have just... I actually think I should have played 3 of this. When I'm looking at this now, because I wanted Tide Turner in my deck. This is Tide Turner. Like, this card, I think this should have been a 3 of, and this should have been a 2 of. Now I'm looking at this. I actually didn't realize I can use this on my own stuff as well. So I'm actually really glad I'm playing this on my sideboard. I think it's really good. It's like a late game aggro tool against like big powerhouse decks. It's a really good closer for a couple of ways, because I can move my opponent's stuff out of a battlefield and then get a cheap point in the mid game. I can move like my opponent's big hitter out of the battlefield on the last turn to like move my guys in to win the point. But I can also use it in the mid game. Let's say I've got this Teemo at a battlefield. I could Marauder into the same battlefield as Teemo to hold it. And then my Teemo moves to base. And then my Teemo can move into the other battlefield, right? So it can get me points in the middle game. I think I should have played 3. I actually think I made a mistake there. And I'm playing 3 copies of Singularity, which is probably too many. But it's good in some matchups. It's very similar to the Shark, except in some matchups you just would prefer this. Important to note that this can deal damage to things at base. So against Victor, Victor has like another Victor, the yellow Victor, where it just chills at their base. It's annoying, and I can't deal with it. But with this I can. So I'm really happy with the deck. Maybe I should have played 3 of this. This card is really good, actually. Because I really like Tide Turner, but like a big part of Tide Turner's value as a card is that it's also just a 2-drop that you can play on the first turn. But I literally never want to do that. So I think this is a really good card in this deck. When I first saw this card, I thought it was broken. But it's basically like a worse version of Fight or Flight, but this card's insane. So I think I maybe made a mistake by not putting 3 of these in, but the rest of it I'm really happy with. I did do a little bit of testing. So... yeah. There's also a There's also a tournament going on. Like, well, this is the tournament that's going on. Olmeister and Harry are my 2 Twitch people that pop up, which is quite funny. But there's like a cast of it and a broadcast. So let's pull that up. I guess it's going to be in card games category. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Might be on the special events. Let me see if they put it in their announcements. Rift Lab is the channel it's called. Rift Lab. At least, oh, they do. Look at this. Oh, there's a tabletop simulator thing. Oh, let's go. I should have been. Damn! Holy moly, Batman. I guess you guys couldn't hear my opponent in the last game. My bad.
And right now, this is one of the most card-starved Kaisas I've seen in quite some time. Only on 2 cards. That trade's just going to happen immediately because there's no response.
The production value is kind of insane for tabletop sim. Holy moly.
So we see the Kiana effects go for the draw, pushing up with the Cithria onto the hillock for the extra points and a Daring Poro and Pit Pookie. Coming onto the board, buffing the Kiana. So with the boss.
That's crazy production.
Ready, we know that the Kiana is safe for another turn. And Kaisa needs to remove both of these units, or should I say one of them, to not just immediately lose at the start of next turn.
Absolutely, and I mean, we do
this is Kaiser's really bad matchup.
Just going to come in, and that's going to be able to easily deal with one of these. Surprisingly, not going for the Kiana.
Kaiser's kind of like best deck in format, probably, if it wasn't for this bad matchup.
So I am a little bit surprised by that decision. I guess
I'm going to go get myself a decaf coffee. I'll be right
and you actually, yeah, it is because of Hillock and being able to go from that side, but that is just going to be the Hidden Blade taking down the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, and that's going to be Tog taking this 2-0 set versus Kaisa. I think that's one of the reasons we didn't see any sideboard necessary for Tog, is Kiana one of the best answers into this Kaisa deck, having the deflect, but also being at 4, that is then buffed to 5 with the buffs. 5 being a very difficult number for Kaisa to deal with outside of exactly Falling Star, but we know that if you can just set the unit back and you make your opponent recycle 3 runes, it is a very, very powerful spot to be in.
Yeah, we saw the Hidden Blade for both game number 1 and number 2 being the power card that Tog needed to break through the Kaisa. It literally saved him in game number 1. It got him the top deck win. In this one, it just pushed off what was probably going to be a win anyway, but Hidden Blade doing wonders against the Kaisa.
Absolutely. Looks great. And I mean, with that, we will have more games coming up in just a sec, but we are going to go to a quick break. Rift Lab Trials 1 will continue when we return.
Lorcana people, do you guys recognize this brother? I have a video unreleased on him, which I will post at some point. Feels bad. I feel like I should have posted it ages ago, but it's sat there unlisted, ready to go. I just need to do my own video first. Which I really should post. Drama, yeah, he got caught cheating on his own video. Hey Pentastag, what's up? Yeah, it's not ideal. I didn't post the video about it yet, though. I was supposed to post it like 2 months ago. But then I was playing at a tournament myself as the video was getting edited, and I made some mistakes. So I need to address those first, and I kind of like didn't get around to it. I've been a bit all over the shop. Are you playing in this one? Yeah, I also won round 1. So I can't complain. I beat a Volibear deck. So I'm chilling. This is cool though, isn't it? Very cool stream. No. Okay, it's League of Legends music. I guess I'm fine then, right? Grenton says no you. Thanks, mate. Want to learn how to make a broadcast like this or are interested in production? I already joined this. This is very cool. I'm very, very, very curious as what's going on here. Very, very awesome. I'm very curious. What should we do while we wait? I don't know. There's not much to do. Guess we could just look at some like Riftbound decks. Just build a deck maybe of some kind. What do I think is good which is underplayed? I don't know. Also, Set 2 got announced. Comes out in February for English. And December in Chinese, so it's pretty cool. This is a Noxus, I guess. I feel like I recognize these two. The director of the broadcast, the esports director for LoL, he's directed Tied to Riot. Nice. Hey Blevins, what's up? How's the podcast going, Iona? You're something to do with this, right? Are you on this stream? It's very awesome. I'm very, very impressed. Am I commentating it? No, I'm playing in it. I ain't casting, bro. I'm playing. I'm winning. We're 1-0 up. What deck? I'll show you. Where did it go? Yeah, I guess it's here. Teemo! I'm playing Teemo. Let's talk through the deck again. We just did it. So I'm playing Teemo. It's blue. It's purple. I pay 1 to hide a card instead of a power. And I can exert to put a Teemo unit. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. 9 blue, 3 purple. Could be like 10-2, but whatever. 3 locations. I'm playing a... This is the most controversial inclusion, I would say. I'm playing the Grand Plaza. When you hold here, if you have +7+ units, you win the game. How did I find out? I'm in Discords, and someone told me about it. Basically, a friend of mine, Mage Armor, told me about it, and there was 4 people left, 4 spots left. So I was like, oh my god, thank you. And then I told Moyen, and Moyen's also playing. So Moyen's 1-0 up as well. So there's Grand Plaza. When you hold it, if you have +7 units, you win the game. I'm basically playing this as a vanilla location. I don't know. I'm playing this as vanilla. I very much ever doubt this matters, but I mean, there's a world. Very much doubt it. This is like a very good location to like go first with, and this is a very good location to go second with. Like previously I had both of these two, but then I had a different one here. The one that when you conquer, you look at the top two, because you have synergy of Nocturne. But I really just don't want to give my opponents that sort of effect, I think. Because I think because I'm quite quick, a lot of decks might just be able to like dig for their out. And I don't know, I just decided to play the most vanilla do nothing battlefield I could find, and I decided that this one was it. Alright, so then let's talk about the deck. So I'm playing 3 of this Teemo. It's very good, it's like one of the best cards in the deck. And I have 1 copy of this, and this is my favorite card in the game. Which is interesting. Why do I only play 1? Because it's my chosen champion every single time. What's more I'm playing? I can't tell you that. Because I might reveal info. He would tell me off if I told you. So Teemo is just very, very good. It's the only champion in the game which costs 2 and has no power cost. Which means I can every single turn play this card down. It's really, really good. Yeah, it's only 1 might, it doesn't matter. It's a very, very busted card. If you actually look, I don't play any 2-cost cards that are units anymore. Not a single one, because I have this guy. That's all I need. Why do I need 2-cost guys? And like the amount of flexibility that gives you with the rest of the deck is outstanding. No, this is not my... This is a... I'm just a good... It's just a good deck. My deck is just filled with good cards. That's basically my win condition. So I get hold of a locate. I'm like definitely on the quicker end of things, but like I'm good at holding, and then I'm good at like just clearing. So this is just my turn 1. I just play it cool. I play 3 seals, 3 stack decks, 3 stupefies, 3 fight or flights. I think just these cards are just auto include. Fight or flight, stupefy, stack deck, all really good. This is like the most flexible slot in the deck. It was the last card I added. Sprite Call. It's an extra hidden card for Teemo. It's an extra hidden card to hide stuff, and it can enter ready, which is very powerful as an effect. It can be used for aggro, it can be used to clear, it can be used to hide. It doesn't do any of these things particularly well, but like it does them everything like okay. I think it's just a good card. Pay 3, get a 3 might guy that's ready. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Consult the past, auto include. Ember Monk is busted. This card is so strong. If I reveal 1 card from hidden, it's a 6 might guy. That's insane stats. I have Victor, which is like one of the new additions. I played 1 tournament last weekend. I went 4-2. But I tried a different... It was Teemo, but with a different strategy. I lost 2-1 to Ari twice. There was like 2 Aris in the top 3, and I lost to both of those guys 2-1. But I tried a very wacky approach with my sideboarding, and it was very bad. It didn't work. But I still went 4-2. So Victor is when you're playing a card on your opponent's turn, play a 1 might recruit token at your base. Again, it's also a blue power. What you're going to note with most of my top end is it's blue power. So what this means is if I play like Victor at my base and then my opponent does stuff, I reveal a hidden card, I spawn a 1 might token. I play a stack deck when my opponent starts a showdown. I spawn a 1 might token. If I play Stupefy, Fight or Flight, whatever it is, token galore. And tokens are like insanely powerful. Oh, next round's up. I need to stop talking. It should be up anyway. I need to hide that because my opponent might see what's what. Next round should be up. Actually, I think anyway. I don't know that the round's only an hour, but the other tournaments I've played in have only been an hour. So I assume this one's only an hour. I bought that. Let's just keep talking about the deck. Someone please let me know when the round's up, though. 50-minute rounds? Ooh, wait, that is very short rounds. I guess maybe they added like five turns to finish, though. Well, the other stream might not mention the round starting because they probably are just waiting to get into the thing. But the challenge is here. Challenge. Whatever it's flipping called. Anyway, so yeah, that's all of that. Nocturne is just busted. Absolutely crackers card. Very, very sad when you draw it, though. I must admit, it is very sad when you draw it, but it's going to happen sometimes. But when you look at cards from the top of your deck and see me, you may pay me for 1 power. So if I play stack deck and look at the top 3 and Nocturne's within that, I can add a card to hand as normal, reveal Nocturne, and play Nocturne for 1 power, which, by the way, also triggers Victor. He also has ganking, which is really, really strong. And also my Teemo can hit him. Now, there's one weird ruling which made my deck quite a bit worse. So I had it as S tier before, and now it's probably A tier with that ruling because it really does make it a lot worse. The current ruling is if Teemo is at a battlefield on its own, like with no target, when you reveal it, you don't search, which I think is wrong. I don't like that. Like, this card does not read in that way at all. But there we are. I got told I'm just an idiot, and I'm bad by people in the Discord. And I got a bit triggered. It got a bit heated. They were very nice. They were very helpful and explained why. But like, if you read this card to me, I would not be able to tell you that that's how it works. So you need to know the rules in order to know how the card effects work sometimes in this game, which is a bit. Anyway, Sprite Mother. When you play me, play a ready 3 Might Sprite unit token with temporary. So basically, it's like this card, but with an extra body. But it costs 1 more and 1 power, but it's very, very strong. And then I've got Rex and Watcher, who are just like big finishers. Now, in terms of sideboard, I have 3 Sneaky Deckhands. I almost put Sneaky Deckhand in the main deck instead of Sprite Call, but I'm really happy with my decision to have it on the sideboard. This card is just like basically 9 out of 10 times a better Sneaky Deckhand for my deck, because Sneaky Deckhand is just very matchup specific for me. I'm only playing 2 of these, and I think this is the mistake I made. I should have played 3, Man and Marauder. When you play me, move a unit from battlefield to a space. It's like a mix between Fight or Flight or Tide Turner. Tide Turner was a card I swore by in this deck previously, but this is basically like Tide Turner with more flexibility. And Tide Turner, like a lot of the value of Tide Turner is the fact that it's a 2 cost guy, and I don't need 2 cost guys in this deck. And I'm playing 3 of these, which is almost certainly too many. I was close to just going 2 and like 1 of something else, but whatever. When I'm playing against Victor, it means I can have 3 of these in my deck. Deal 6 up to 2 units. It's just an extra bomb. I'm not going to be that confident in what to sideboard it and when, but we'll work it out. But I think the deck's really good. I think it's like probably one of the best decks in the game. Has a very bad matchup into Kaiser, which is the problem. I did test a tiny bit of Kaiser today, and I went 2-1, so could be worse. If we can beat Kaiser War. If this deck could have a half matchup into Kaiser, I think it would be probably best deck in the game. But I think the Kaiser matchup is like 30-70 ballpark, which means it's probably like not going to be good enough to be top meta contender. But I think that Kaiser itself has a really bad matchup into Set. So, and then in terms of like other decks in the meta, like what I'm good into, I should be good into all the ramp stuff. Because I've got enough aggro, particularly on my sideboard, so I should be good against like the very greedy slow decks. I should be good into Victor and Set. I think I have good matchups into. Haven't played against either of them that much, but I think it's pretty good. And then Jinx is kind of tough, I think. Then other aggro decks I feel like I'm quite good into. But yeah, I really like the game. I want to play a lot more. I'm looking forward to playing a lot more soon. Very good chance that when I'm at Gamescom with the channel sponsor card market in a few weeks, that I will print off some proxy decks. Blevins, I need to come on your podcast, mate, I think, don't I? Can I come on your podcast, please? Can I invite myself onto your podcast? No, Riftbound's not at Gamescom. No. But I am at Gamescom, and I probably will print off some Riftbound proxy cards. Because I'm going to be playing lots of Fabled without the 30-odd new cards and just using the reprints and stuff for Lorcana. But Riftbound's not at Gamescom, but I'm at Gamescom with Card Market and streaming from Gamescom. So I'll probably bring some Riftbound proxy decks with me to make some content. Teach some people how to play. Hey, Thirstone, thanks, mate. Yeah, the mainstream production's crazy good. It's really nice to see. Hope you feel a bit better. When is Gamescom? It's in 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks. It's from the 20th of August to the 24th of August. I'm also planning on going to Essenspiel, which Riot haven't announced that they're there, but like shortly. Look into Essen, mate, I would say. Because Essen is the week before the game comes out, which is like the pre-release weekend. And it's the biggest tabletop one, right? Like, surely Riftbound's going to be there, but they haven't confirmed it, so... I'm kind of waiting to see what's what, because there's also Disney Lorcana major event that weekend in North America, which I would like to watch and restream, but... might be working. Oh! At Essen? That's cool. You know what room I'll be? Yeah, I do. Let me pull it up. I will be at... I'll copy it into the chat. I won't be there Wednesday, but I'll be there Thursday to Sunday. Hashtag sponsored. Thanks, Card Market. Alright, I'll go for a week before the round starts, I guess. Even though I just went for one. Knowing me, it's wise. Gonna open the window, you'll hear the cars a bit, but it's too warm. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, Teemo's very good. It's very underrated. A lot of people are underrating probably quite a few decks. I feel like Jinx has to be good though too. Need to talk to Card Market at some point now they've confirmed they're doing Riftbound. Oh yeah. Blevins, can I please come on your podcast? This is me officially inviting myself. Please? Pretty please? I haven't done a Riftbound podcast. I was thinking about starting my own one up, but See. Yes? Nice. Thanks. I'm leaving the UK though. I'm moving to Berlin in about a month and a half. Actually, it's almost a month. Holy moly. Damn! Damn! I'm moving in like a month and I'm away for like 2.5 weeks before that. Only one from the pod in Europe. Let's go. Guess you'll see him at Funtainment. Damn! Yeah, I've been there before. Let's go. Yeah, I'm moving to Berlin, so you'll see me at Funtainment. I'm going to be farming Riftbound content while I'm in Berlin, mate. Let's go. Harry Packer, what's up, bro? It's Spessie's old news, mate. It's curly now. I've rebranded. Harry Packer in the chat. He loves it. Hope you're good, man. We are waiting for the next round to start. Already pre-ordered 5 displays. Let's go. Mate, any advice for getting displays in Berlin? I ordered some stuff from like the Riot website, but I need to find like a place to order stuff. You always be specky. Let's go. Honestly, true. Not false. So it looks like it's 6 rounds today. I assume there's top cut as well. So it could be a slog. Could be a late one, but if it's a late one, that means we've been successful in getting there. Specky always tilted me. The thing with Specky, right, is it's actually like an endearing nickname that some of my friends call me. But then it's also like, my dad the other day referred to someone as a specky beep. He called them a specky. I was like, yeah, I don't know if I can have such a nickname. Yeah, so I've been to Funtainment, Heaven's Door, and one other in Berlin. I don't remember the name of the other one. But yeah, moving soon. Moving soon. No, the third one is like kind of random because some friends of mine go there. But I can't remember its name at all. It's like barely a card shop. It's more like a card space that sells drinks and some singles. It was just like loads of space to just play games, which was nice. I liked it. But it wasn't like kitted out with loads of stuff, really. I mean, I could find out what it was again, but it was like somewhere in the south. Heaven's Door. Yeah, that's the one I'm in contact with because I did a Lorcana stream from Heaven's Door. Sounds perfect. Brilliant. I don't even know what you're talking, but I just know that it's not very nice. Oh, is round 2 up? No. It's starting to go up though. It's like, it's up! Is it? Some of it's up. Did I get a game yet? No. Refresh again. Alright, it's up. I don't know how we do this though, because there's not going to be enough tables at this place. It's giving me table 80. How is that? How's that working? Table 80, bro. That. Feel like this is going to go a bit wrong, because it's not giving me a table number. It's giving me a number 80, like match 80 rather than a table. Bit unsure, mate. I feel like this is about to go quite wrong. Like, table 80 is not a table. Playing against Freak, so I feel like I played against last week. I think it was the set guy. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Oh no.
We meet again.
I'm about to lose.
I'm streaming. What's the password, please?
1, 2, 3.
Ah, damn it. I tried Riftbound.
No luck.
Yeah. Let's see.
It looks like we start in 5 minutes.
Cool. I'm a bit speedier now. I mean, I didn't play that much more Tabletop Sim since I saw you, but I should be a bit speedier, I hope.
Alright.
Export. ETS.
It's understandable people are a bit slow at the start of the game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I got tilted from it last time.
Nah, bro, you're all good. Don't worry about it. So this guy plays set. How does that impact what we do? I don't think it really impacts anything. We will want the Marauder though. Oh, that's not set. One sec. Do I
You
pick
can
my
use it
battlefield before or after seeing your champion?
after seeing. That's why
Okay.
I flipped your guy.
Yeah, whatever. What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, I click the button.
Yep.
You choose.
I will go first.
Okay.
Please and thank you. Prepare for round. We have 2 minutes 50. Are you allowed to mulligan, maybe?
My guess would be no. I'm not completely sure.
Sure. Like rules in like physical trading card games usually is that you can, right? So
I haven't tried that, so it's very possible that you can.
let's see. So you don't fancy set this week, no?
No. I went 3-3. It was a disaster.
Mm-hmm. I lost to Ari twice. 2-1.
Oof. So I retired Sid.
What's that, sorry?
I retired Sid.
Yeah.
No longer playing it.
I'll probably...
we have a Discord where we talk about the game and we mark what decks we're expert in. I removed myself from Sid after this tournament.
I think I'll probably next tournament play something different. I think Tino's very good, but I just like playing lots of different stuff. But I'm always a bit of a hipster where I like trying to play like stuff that other people aren't playing so much. So I'll see if I can find some other stuff I like. I think Jinx has to be really good, honestly. It was my gut feeling from early on, but I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I think Jinx has gotten worse as other decks have gotten better.
Yeah, I could see it.
It was at top at first, but then just didn't get so many good cards as the others. But it's possible that there's a way to crack Jinx that I haven't found.
So we do have this location, which is like good for our opponent. What do you think about Grand Plaza Timo?
Spicy.
Yeah.
You just wanted the nothing battlefield or what?
Basically, yeah. That was my thought.
I see. But this is my nothing battlefield.
Yeah. All right, we've got 10 seconds, so let's kick this off, shall we?
Yeah, we can start.
Very best of luck.
Good luck.
Okay, so we always get rid of that. You have to think this is too expensive to hold on to. Could also look at getting rid of Sprite Mother because it costs a power. Let's be...
Ready? Oh, that or two?
Yeah, I'll be two for
I
me as well.
had some leg. Okay, I do the entire deck or what?
Or-
Ugh.
Oh, that's not ideal.
I think I have to wait to fix.
I think you're going to have to do the whole thing again just because I can't see that there was definitely
Okay.
those two cards, you know what I mean?
So we start the mulligan or what?
Yeah, if that's okay with you. I think
All
that'll
four
probably...
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's probably the best approach. I'm taking two.
Okay.
It's a very expensive hand, but we'll see. I think this card's bad. Thinking ahead to the mulligan, Singularity is good in this matchup.
Okay, ready now. Sorry about it.
No worries. All right, good luck.
No.
You're not going to believe this, but I'm going to play Timo. Pass.
Make token. Pass.
Yep. So, ready. All right. Oh dear, janky hand. So he's got a Poro, which is 3 attack. I think we play stack deck and see what's what. I'll pay 1 for stack deck.
Okay.
For the top 3. Gonna reveal that. And I'll add this to hand. So I'll pay purple power to play Nocturne. And that one gets recycled. I'll move Teemo in here and get ready for my Grand Plaza victory.
Alright, ready?
So I gain a point.
Sure.
And then I'll pay 1 to hide a card here. Pass. So I still have 2 open. I could fight off flight or stupefy her. It's an awkward opening. I got rid of the Sprite Mother. I think it was a fine decision to get rid of it. Probably correct.
Mix Sprite.
Yep.
I'm working with this.
Sure. I'll reveal Teemo. So look at the top 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1, 2, 3 hidden. So I'll take the Daring Poro with the Teemo effect. And then these get recycled.
Pass priority.
Yep. Then I'll play 2 for fight or flight onto your Sprite.
Okay.
That's all from me. Insane start. We're cooking.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Gain a point.
Student and pass.
Yep. So I'll gain a point and ready draw. We're in a really good spot. We just need to now make sure we make the most of this. Probably just Nocturne moves in here. I'll move Nocturne in here.
Okay.
Gain a point. We're going to play the monk and hide something. The question is, do we hide? We'd have to pick up to hide. It's kind of awkward. What we might want to do is just like load up Arena's Greatest. Let's take our time at this moment. It's a big decision. I think we go here. I'm going to pay 4 for the monk. Placing it here. And I'm going to pay 1 to hide a card here. Pass. That might be a mistake. We'll have to see. They probably think it's card draw, which is a fair assumption for what it's worth. I'm not looking at chat while we play, by the way. That would be cheating. What we could have done is we could have like bounced one of the Teemos back and hidden one of the Teemos, but it would have cost me a power. We're in a very strong position. We could have retreated from this battlefield, but I figured it's probably worth just trying to hold both. And the fight off like that, it really incentivizes it. He can't contest the right, he has to just try and contest the left.
Hidden Blade the Monk.
Hidden Blade Monk. So it's kill and I draw 2. Yeah, so I'll draw 2.
Okay. -4 Nocturne.
Yep.
Again.
Yep. So that's a tie, right?
You're -4.
Oh yeah,
That one.
because you played 2 spells. Yep.
Make a token, pass.
Sure. So I'll gain a point and ready. So that was pretty good for them. I don't have a way of taking control of this right side here, unfortunately. But we're still in a very good position. We just need to relax a bit. We could shark, but that seems a bit excessive. I think we just set up Victor, right? I'm gonna float an energy and
Okay.
pay 1 power for this. Pay 4, including the floated energy, and 1 power for Victor. I'll play at base.
Okay.
You have 1 resource open, right?
2.
2. Yeah. Pass. Maybe we could have used Fight or Flight on our own card just to play like the Consult the Past. There's an awkward turn, I gotta say, but we seem to be in a very good position long term. We don't need to panic. He of course doesn't know what the hidden card is, probably not expecting Fight or Flight.
Put this here. Kill this.
Yep,
Back. A token and pass.
sure. So I need a rules question if you don't mind. With a reaction play, like
You can react to the token.
I can react to
Actually-
you spawning the token. Thank
Yeah.
you. I think I probably need to do that. Do I
Okay.
need to do that? No, that's fine. Let's just go. So I'll gain a point.
Yep.
Ready? I'll pay 6 and use my seal for shark, dealing here, and pay 1 power cost. Move in with Victor.
Okay.
Gain 1 point. Pay 1, hide a card here. Pass. Not sure I've played this perfectly. We're in a very good position regardless, but like this left battlefield feels a bit off to me still of how I've defended it, but I think we're fine.
Deal 6 to Victor.
6 to Victor. Yeah, I will respond with consult the past.
Okay.
So I'll draw 2, and then Victor spawns a token at base.
Yep.
And then he goes. I could have also stupefied. I think it's fine though.
He's right.
Yep.
Log in here.
I'll move your sprite back.
Okay. In here.
And this is 3. Is that right?
Yes.
So I'll trigger Timo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. That hits 1.
Pass priority.
Yep, same. So it's a trade, right?
We'll trade. Go to here.
Yep.
Pass.
Shot. So already.
You got it.
Yep. GG.
Yeah.
Alright, so in terms of sideboard. We need to think about that. I think we want this. Probably take the shark out, I think. Is there anything else which is bad in this matchup? I think the shark can go. Maybe keep 1 and we get rid of 1 fight or flight. I think it's that good though. Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, ready. I go first.
Yep. What is going on with my deck? So going first. We don't want that. We don't want that. I think. I'll take 2 new.
Okay.
Did you mulligan at all?
I've mulligan 2.
Cool, thanks.
Make to run. Pass.
Yep. Ready.
You can take 1 more room.
Oh yeah, thank you. So we could play the monk. I guess we do. Decision. Yeah, you'll go.
Okay.
I think we might be in trouble if he just kills my monk here, but we'll see. Hand's pretty bad. As hands go, it's one of the worst hands I've ever seen, really. Could be good long term though. We don't need that much to fix it.
Yeah.
Yep, gain a point.
Yeah.
Gain a point.
Pass turn.
Interesting. Ready. That is interesting. So he's probably got like kill at a showdown, draw 2. Well, the sprite call looks good. Let's go here.
Tier 6.
Yeah. Thinking. So I believe what I can do is I fight or flight my own guy, and then it dodges him. So I believe this works. Might be a rules question, but I think if I fight or flight, your thing won't kill him. It's no
It
longer
does
a
dodge
buzzword.
it, but it's action speed, so you cannot play it before my thing hits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, it dies. Yeah, right, of course. That's one thing I haven't actually got to grips with. I'll pay 3 for sprite call.
Okay.
Spawn sprite. And move here.
Okay.
I'll then pay 1 to hide a card. And pass.
You can take a point.
Yep. I also gained the point for the sprite.
Yep. Click token.
Yeah, I'll draw 2.
Okay.
Need to make sure we got that.
Pass.
Sure. Ready, drop. I'm going to float a rune.
Okay.
And play a seal. Tap the seal. Play a seal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pay 4 included the floated rune and 1 power for Sprite Mother.
Yep.
Move the token in here.
Okay.
I'll gain a point. I'll pay 1 to hide a card here.
Okay.
I'll pay 1 for Teemo effect to add my Teemo to hand.
Sure. If you mark your hand and click R, you can shuffle your hand, so I don't see where it is.
Thank you. Do I and press...
Mark with the mouse, like on a desktop, and then like make sure it's only the head marked.
Yeah.
I think.
I'll just do this. Now you don't know. Thank you.
Okay, fine. I don't know where it is.
Let's see. Your turn. So I did an ordering mistake. I should have bounced this back first and then hidden. Gives them significant information. Not in a good position here. Wonder if it's ever wise to just go to game 3. How long have we actually got on the timer? Ah, it's 40 minutes, mate. We're so chilling.
Log in with this.
I'll draw 2.
Last priority.
Yeah, it's yours. This is where that Teemo play was a mistake because they couldn't have done that with the Teemo threat, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yep, gain a point.
Pass.
Sure. Already. Alright, we've actually got ages, so we do need to relax a bit. They have a lot untapped. This Victor has to go. Shark is good at dealing with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have a lot of resources now. This is where we can kind of maybe start to dominate a bit. So I can't go Shark and Sprite Mother, sadly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pay 6 for Shark onto Victor.
Okay.
Decision is if we go for the recruit or if we just go to the left. I'm going to move in here.
Tier 6.
Yeah, so that takes care of it. Pay 2 for Teemo. You'll go.
Shoot both of them. 6.
Picking both Teemo and the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Log in here, spawn a dude.
Yep.
Took, yep. Pass.
Shot. Already. We're not. It's not over yet. So this costs 8. I can't play both of these still. Or I could play this, but this wouldn't get readied. So it's going to be this and fight or flight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Watcher.
Okay.
And I'll move in here.
Hidden blade.
Yep, draw 2. Oops. Looks like that's your game. Yep, let's go next. Well played.
Yeah.
Where's my Teemo? Feel like I'm missing a card somehow, right? Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's? I am missing a card. Any ideas? It's not on my sideboard.
Yeah.
Aha. Thanks. Check my sideboard. I wonder if we're supposed to play the Sharks. I think it's fine without. I don't know that Fight or Flight's that good, but I think it's fine. Alright, I'll go first.
Okay.
What's this one? When you conquer, ready to. Okay. Oops, that's not the button. I'm definitely not doing a good job of making sure I'm protected and like checking that he's shuffled and stuff, but whatever. We'll get rid of Sprite
Mulligan
Mother.
too.
We probably get rid of Stupefy. Maybe we keep it with Victor though. Just thinking. We've got ages. I just checked the time. It's 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're doing well on time.
Hitting Nocturne's a big bummer. No doubt about that. No, we can because of this. We'll just keep 1 for me.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I'll play Teemo to base and pass.
Okay.
We need a gear.
Token. Pass.
Yep. Already. Ask and you shall receive, my friends. That's huge. I'll move Teemo in to this location.
Okay.
Gain a point. I will float a energy, play a seal,
Okay.
play a power, use the seal, and pay 4 for Victor, and I'm just going to think on where I play him.
Sure.
I think he's supposed to go to base. It's a big decision. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to play him here.
Okay.
I'll then pay 1 power. Will I play him here? Sure. And hide a card here.
Okay.
And pass, and with Targon's peak effect, I ready 2 runes when I pass.
Come here.
I'll play stack deck.
Okay.
Look at the top 3. You would think it's the big guy, right? Yeah, I'll take this, and these 2 go back. And then Victor spawns a token.
Okay.
That's all. So you gain a point. I could have revealed the card draw, but then Teemo dies. But...
Come here.
Yep. Reveal this. Draw 2.
Okay.
Victor spawns a token.
Okay. Three
I'll
against 1.
pay 1 for Stupefy onto Poro.
Just a draw.
Yeah, to draw. And then Victor spawns a token.
Okay.
And that's all.
And this.
Mm-hmm.
token. Pass. Be ready to runes.
Shot. So Victor can actually take this one down. Which is nice. 2 runes up. Do we risk it? Do we need to? That's a big question. Could also just Sprite Mother, but we don't have to pay a power. Okay. I will use Seal and pay 4 for Sprite Mother at base. Spawn Sprite token. Yeah, move the Sprite in.
-4.
Shot. That goes through. I'll move Victor in.
Yep.
Gain 1 point. Ooh. Move Recruit in.
Okay.
Gain 1 point. We could spend a power, but I think we just let Victor die. He did his work already, and we've got Singularity for the next turn. We are going to ready 2 runes as well, though. Don't think Teemo really helps all that much. I mean, it does, because the big guy comes in, and then Teemo plus... The problem is it costs me 1 power, which isn't insignificant. It's a big decision. I will spend 1 power to hide a card. Pass. We'll have to see on that one. Might be a mistake, but I think it's fine. It means I can't use this next turn, which is a bummer, but I think it doesn't matter. It's calculated risk. Could hit Nocturnes as well off the Teemo.
Weak turn Sprite Mother.
Victor Sprite Mother.
Yeah.
So I'll reveal Teemo.
Okay.
And spawn a token for Victor. And that goes through.
Come here.
Yep.
You can get 5 cards.
Thank you. I'm monging out. Someone sent me a message. Thanks. That would have been... So it's 2, which is not enough.
Right. Last turn.
Yep.
Wedding 2.
This is my guy, right?
Yeah, you can take point.
So getting to 6 is actually really big because then I'm just 1 off winning. So I think we're supposed to fight off light it. I'm going to pay 2 to fight off light your patron.
Okay.
Move in a recruit.
Okay.
Gain a point. Retreat. Your turn. This is like very awkward, but I think it's fine. Took some risky lines here, but I think you only need 8 points, right? That's all you need. And we've got the Victor extra tokens compared with them right now. Trying to make the most of them. I'm only going to go to 7, so I can't rush in with this guy yet, but I can play Singularity and then rush in the following turn. So I've built up 2 big plays. I just need to capture both battlefields, right?
Going in.
Yep. Oh, I just needed to ready 2 from the thing. Is it a May? No.
Okay.
Yep.
Kill this.
Yep.
Pass. Reading 2.
Yep. Tap this, pay 6. Singularity on your 2 guys.
Okay.
Move in here.
Yeah, you win.
Oof. GG, mate.
Nothing.
Yeah.
GG's.
Well played. That was close.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for the games, man. Hope to play again soon.
Thanks, games.
GG's.
GG's.
Boom! Let's go, baby. Huge win. Huge win. Hoo-hoo-hoo! The sideboard Singularity. The sideboard! Both games, the sideboard has been huge. They're a good player as well, man. They know what they're doing. I think it is a good matchup for us. How do I report it was 2... It just says 1-0. Shouldn't it be like 2-0 because of tie breaks? Kind of confused. I don't know. But we won! Let's go. Alright, chat, what's up? I'm not looking at chat during the game, so... How am I doing? No, we're 2-0. But it was like... maybe it was 1-1 in the game. Yeah, 2-0. Yeah, I'm still playing 3 Nocturnes. We did hit 1 Nocturne in game 1. I like my opponent. They're nice. We beat them last week as well when they played set. I think it's like 2 good matchups for us. But it's a good sign that, right, we're beating... What's the stream called? Rift something? It's on Tabletop Sim. Maybe I can just search for it like that. Rift Lab. Ooh.
Ah. Yep.
But
We are
look, they've got
seeing the
webcams,
potential
bro.
trade here between
Crazy.
the Clockwork Keeper and the Pit Pookie.
I'm gonna go to the toilet real
see
quick and then
how
I'll come watch this with you guys.
this resolves. Shadox believe being given the focus to cast any spells if he wants to. They both decide to kill off their units. They're traded. We have an open battlefield and 1 battlefield that has to be cleared by Jay for him to stay in this game.
But Shadox knows he can just commit to holding this 1 battlefield because he has this stun available. There's the White Flame, and that's just going to lock it up for Shadox, right? This +8 comes in. It's just going to get stunned.
Yep. And for those that don't know, when a unit is stunned, even if your might is bigger, you do not kill the unit. The unit remains at the battlefield during this combat because he cannot break through the wall. There's the stun. 14 might. Jay, you seeing him there? He didn't play around it. He forgot, maybe. Oh, this might be his first time actually seeing that he has a rune prison, right? Did he play one last turn?
It did not get played last game, so this is the first time he's seen it.
So he now knows that card is there, and we see Shadox take game number 2.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're cleaning up. I was like, what are they doing here? Yeah. They're just cleaning up. Shadox got there. Up. And we're going to get that game 3 coming through there. Our first game 3 of the day, partial. And it didn't look like any sideboard cards came up, right? We didn't see any sabotages. We didn't see anything different. It doesn't mean that they weren't in the deck, but we did at least see Azonia's Hourglass for Shadox, so we know that was not at least sided out in lieu of something else. Didn't actually get played, didn't really find any use for it, which is, I think, what I was worried about. Maybe we'll see Shadox still take it out because he had the card in his hand, looked at it, and was like, I can't play this. This is not actually good. So I think this is maybe not the matchup for it. We'll see if the sabotages weren't in already, if he brings them in for game 3.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting to see how they're both going to adapt to these deck lists, but they do have the option to edit if they want to. So we're looking back at the deck list here. So looking at Shadox's list, clearly this Rune Prison, very key card in this matchup here, saving him. He knows to play around this White Flame Protector now. Primal Strength did an excellent job during that round. The Snapvines are good, specifically for dealing with these Yi decks. And hey, I wouldn't mind seeing a Blitzcrank again. It's a fan favorite, I think, from League, just because of how iconic he is. But here we go. Yeah. White Flame Protector being brought in. I don't see any changes to this list, especially in this matchup.
The sabotages, maybe. I could see the sabotages come in. Because I think that this is like an information matchup. You're bluffing each other so much with the cards in hand that sabotage, taking the one that is the worst one for you to deal with, and then knowing exactly what your opponent can do, is, I think, valuable. And I would like to see sabotages maybe on both sides, considering just how valuable that hand info actually is. As we jump into game 3 here, Marshall, it's going to be Targon's Peak and Grove of the Godwillow. Grove of the Godwillow is going to be that draw on hold. So whenever you hold, you will draw a card. And Targon's Peak is when you conquer here, you will ready 2 runes at the end of your turn.
So with those battlefields being the choice, Targon's Peak going to be great for both players. They both want to be spamming spells. They're both going to take advantage of Targon's Peak. Grove of the Godwillow is just a general good battlefield. Everyone wants draw. So both battlefields are going to be fought over here. It's not like one's going to be wanted more than the other. We're looking at the mulligans right now. I will say Jay's mulligan looking a bit rough right now.
Yeah, I think that's post-mulligan that he's got that. But at least he had this Clockwork Keeper to jam onto the board. So at least he's got one early unit to work with. As we do get the Sunlight Guardian, once again, Shadox having these kind of early plays, getting Obelisk on both of the initial games, and then game 3 going second has the 3-drop.
Yeah, excellent starter hand. I think the Guardian is a really good early drop, especially if you're going second. 3 energy for once it's on that battlefield, you get 4 might. It's also a tank, so you can put other stuff on that battlefield, and your opponent has to deal with that Guardian first. Clearly, we can see Jay struggling to decide which battlefield to go to here, but decides to go to the Godwillow.
I think this play is just required because Jay has Primal Fury in hand and a lot of other jank.
The Charm.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I think this works as well. Charm to just try and take out the Sunlit Guardian. I was going to say holding up 4 runes to just immediately play Primal Fury if anyone tries to take this from you would be really good, but he does end up having this first mate. And I am curious if that was pre-mulligan and it just wasn't caught up yet, because these are some great cards that Jay has been able to pick up. So we'll have to maybe take a look at Jay's hand again and see. I'll pop it up just real fast. Nope, it is still going to be Primal Strength, Snapvine, and another Primal Strength. So it was just, those were the 2 kind of top decks that were found right afterwards, were the first mate and the Clockwork Keeper.
So, interesting. Shadox, a little bit limited with his choice of what cards he could potentially play. We only see 5 Calm runes, so no body runes available for if he wanted to play Snapvine, for example, if he finds that card. But we just see another Guardian come down here, which means that if he cannot remove this first mate, yeah, we're going to get a draw from the Godwillow.
Yeah, I mean, this is big. Jay's hand is pretty bricky. The primals are good for defending, but it is just kind of like, okay, this is the only thing my hand is allowed to do, is play primal when Shodox tries to contest me. And so being able to get 2 cards this turn instead of 1 draw from the Godwillow, 1 draw for start of turn, try and find some other cheaper spells, more flexible spells, and some units is so important for Jay.
Yes, definitely. And he's got these battlefields being held now. He's getting the legend ability from Master Yi, so he's getting that extra 2 might when he is defending alone, which we can see 1 unit here and 1 unit here. So we're just going to have to see how Shodox is going to deal with these really beefy, cheap units, which are not just beefy from the Yi legend. We know that double primal strength is available in hand, so we're just gonna have to wait to see how it gets used. If we go and have a look at the hands, let's see what Shodox is thinking about. We see a Kiana, we see a Stalwart Poro, a Defy, and an On Guard. It's not looking too great.
He doesn't have a lot of answers to Jay's current board, and certainly doesn't have answers to the primal strengths. I mean, Defy can answer a discipline, but it cannot answer a primal strength.
No, it can. Defy can hit primal strength.
Up to 4?
It's up to 4. This is what I was saying before. Primal strength, the best value that you can get with a Defy is primal strength.
Why did I think it was 3 in 1? Okay, no, awesome. Then never mind. Defy is amazing here.
Defy
is so good.
Defy is the worst card you want to see when you're playing primal strength. You're paying your 4 energy, you're recycling 1, and your opponent goes, okay, I'm going to recycle 1, I'm going to use 1, and your primal strength disappears. It's not an issue to me.
God, this card is so good. What the hell, Marshall? This card is amazing.
So, Kiana coming down. We are paying the 1 body rune that we had so that we can get her onto the board. We're also buffing it with the Blind Monk Legend, which is 1 energy and a exhaust to give the buff. We see the Poro coming down as well. Seeing lots of developments for later turns, however.
5 points already for Master Yi, Marshall. I mean, this is just 2 turns away from Yi potentially winning, being able to get those extra scores. And Shodox has built a board and has that Defy ready to go for the primal strength, as you've pointed out. So unless the double primal strength comes around, I suppose Shodox should be able to try and find some way back into this game. It's just 5-point deficit is so tough to overcome because Jay does have these answers like the primal strength and the White Flame Protector to try and get those extra conquers. Things that are very difficult for Shodox to deal with unless he finds the perfect answers, which are those Defies and the stuns with the Rune Prison for the White Flame buff.
So, one of the things as well, I don't know if you noticed that when we were looking at Jay's hand, it was double primal strength, double Snapvine. So even if Shodox pushes these battlefields, he's not keeping them. There is nothing on this planet that he can do to keep those battlefields. They will be falling at some point. And with him being only 3 points away from a game win, I think it's unless Shodox gets a really good hand, he's going to be struggling. He is on the back foot right now.
Well, and it's tough here, right? Because you've got your Kiana, the strongest unit you've got on your board, which is a 5, but this Stalwart Poro on defense for Master Yi is also a 5. It is not that you can answer it so easily and force the hand of Jay by sending in Kiana. Because Jay feasibly could just say, you know what, I'm at 5. If you want to send your Kiana into this Poro, I won't use any spells. I'll let this happen.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for Shodox to decide what he wants to do. Let's see what his top deck was here. It was an On Guard. Looking a bit rough there, Shodox.
So maybe this works. I mean, you send in the Kiana, you pop the 1 On Guard, and you see what the response is from the other side. We are going to get Lee Sin instead. Is going to come down. Will we get the Accelerate through? We will, like with just 1 On Guard available to back it up.
So, Lee Sin is ready, and Lee Sin is Other buffed friendly units at his battlefield have 2 extra might. At the moment, that only includes Qiyana. So if Lee Sin and Qiyana go to a battlefield, you will have the 6 might from Lee Sin. Qiyana is at 5, plus the additional 2 from Lee Sin. So you're pushing... My math is very quick there. 13 might to a battlefield. And that is just until they're there. So this Poro is the Stalwart Poro, is currently holding, which has a might of 5, which is very... oh no, never mind. As I say, this kind of can die, but this can is at 7. We've just talked about this.
Yeah, interesting to see the Stalwart Poro come through as well for Shodox, because it almost just gives a target that Jay can say, okay, I guess I'll kill the Poro and just pass this, instead of trying to defend too heavily. Now, we may see the Primal Strength try and take out some of the bigger units, because this would be 5 Primal Strength. We push it up to 12, which doesn't actually clear the Qiyana and the Lee Sin, so there's not a lot of reason to do that. Maybe you just drop the Discipline and try and clear away the Qiyana or the Lee, and that's what we're going to see. Discipline is going to come out. Curious if Shodox decides that he wants to defy that, but then he will not have it available.
Yeah, he goes for the Defy onto the Discipline, so he no longer gets the draw from the Discipline. He's going to trade the Poro for the other Poro, but we know that Discipline had a lot better value that he is probably wishing he saved.
Yeah, I think as well, considering that there is this Hourglass, I guess you just let the Discipline come through, lose your Qiyana, but then she just respawns. She'll just come back with the Hourglass, and then you save that Defy for later.
Yeah, not even like Zet either. You keep the buff on it. Definitely, yeah, I think knowing that he has Primal Strength, that Defy does feel wasted with Caster Vision.
But in general, defying Discipline does feel good. You get rid of the draw, you deny the power there, so I do think it makes sense to kind of spend that Defy, and I know Shodox wanted to keep
production's
this potential
crazy,
hold
bro.
of Qiyana plus Lee Sin. 13 might is really tough for Master Yi to overcome if it isn't a White Flame, and even a White Flame doesn't actually get over the top with these units on board.
Master Yi versus Lee Sin. Oh, damn.
With the White Flame is 13 power.
I've never played orange.
Pushing
green.
the first mate to 11 and then 2 from the Clockwork.
Like
so it would just tie and trade, which is, you know, maybe good for Jay anyway, but Shodox really wanted to keep that 13 might there to try and get the draws.
And yes, I just want to mention something quite briefly. Above the player cam for Shodox and below the player cam for Jay, there is a bar, which is yellow. That is the games that they have won counter, so it's the first 2 wins because it's a best of 3. So as you can see here, both players have won 1 game each, so it is we're on game 3 at the moment. But yeah, we see the Snapvine come down here, killing the Guardian. So we have an open battlefield. And
what's the link for this stream?
Jay goes for it, he's going to go to that 6 points. And as I mentioned in the previous game, 6 points, you never want to see your opponent have 6 points.
Here you go, mate.
Unless you know that you are going to win the game and stop them. Because all they
so that was like, what Willow's talking about there, about being on 6 points. That was a key decision. I made 2 really key decisions in that game, which were risky, but were good, as it turned out. Which was hiding Teemo. I got an extra recruit off of it. It did cost me a power, but then it forced him to waste a turn, like taking my Victor out in a different way because he was worried about losing the trade. And then also being able to bounce back the following turn when I was at 5 points, I used the 2 cost, whatever it is, move one of their guys back to move him for a point, putting me to 6, which meant I could clear the next turn.
You can do that.
My blue Victor was so damn strong in game 3, it was insane. It carried me.
And Shodox will not be able to get the on guard value because there is 2 units at the battlefield. On guard will only give 1 might. If there is 2 units on a battlefield, it only gets 2 if it is the only unit at that battlefield. Friendly unit, should I say.
Yeah, and I mean, Shodox still has to solve for this other location, right? Because as it stands, if you just kind of trade holds back and forth, in 2 turns, Jay will win. And also, these players are now going to be under time pressure, right? 7 minutes left in the round. Series tied up 1-1, but they've got to finish this up.
So, I just want to get this clarified. Once that timer hits 0, it's just the player with the most points, right?
I don't actually know what the tiebreak rules are for this tournament, and I really should. So we'll get an admin to let us know.
I don't know either.
and we'll
I
tell you
also really
what
should.
happens. I think there are supposed to be extra turns, but I don't know if they cut that for this tournament because of time. So usually it's 5 extra turns is in the official rules, but that doesn't like tournament admins are supposed to be able to supersede those for whatever needs that they have.
So it should be interesting to see if this does go on for an extra 6.5 minutes, what the ruling will be. Because if it is off points, we just had it confirmed it is 5-turn overtime.
Sweet. So it is just the standard. Awesome.
Yeah.
So 5-turn overtime, which is 5 turns total. So it is 1 turn.
That is a lot of turns for this game.
Player is
I
gonna,
feel like 5 is too many.
1 turn on one side, another turn on the other side. It's not 5 turns each, right? 5 total turns.
Yeah.
I was having this discussion the other day.
Lee Sin get pulled back.
5 turns overtime is so many turns in this game. Like, oh my goodness. It's just going to take, like, tournaments will just take too long. You'll just be waiting around too much at the end of the round. That's why, like, I felt like I was low on time in this round, but it's because the first round took so long.
We saw him, he get his 7th point from the hold of the Targon's Peak.
Is he greeting this, though? Or is he sending everything in?
So it's currently...
There's not much reason to hold anything back.
It's interesting. Riftbound feels like
Yeah,
it's
you kinda
quite
just wanna push
difficult
everything
to
in.
watch.
You know
Whether
you've got
that's
the 2
just
primal
because we don't know the cards that well. I think part of it is to do with the
So,
showdowns
9
maybe
or 6
feeling a
or
little bit
15 knight on the side of
anticlimactic
Jay,
from a viewer
measly
perspective.
8 on the side of Shodox.
What do you guys think about watching
Due to
Riftbound so
Boros
far?
Shield
It's
being
quite
the
hard to
+1.
follow, right? And it also might just be that
True.
we're not intuitively
True.
that used
But
to
still
a
measly
game
in
flow
comparison.
of this sort of style.
So we will see Shodox have to respond with his primal strength. Which... Oh, I guess he goes for 1 might on the Kiana. So we are now on 10. 10 to 15. We see the primal strength come out for the last remaining energy available. And we see
there's
the
a
Defy. We saw... There we go. Top value Defy.
Damn.
He's even checking it. He's like, there's no way this gets defied. He's
Having
reading
a
it himself. You can
4
see
cost
the cogs
which
back.
gets
God, it was
defied
3.
is
Yeah,
so
no, me
peak.
too.
So, yeah, Shodox sees there that he loses and Jay gains the 8th point.
Why are these cards not dead?
Uh,
Why did they just move them back to
Yeah,
Yeah,
base?
congrats
game.
to Jay for picking up
Oh,
that
it's 8
game.
points. GG.
This was a really tight series, but this last game, it felt like the hand Jay had looked so rough at the start, but
Defy
each top
wins the
deck per
game.
turn
That's the
found
hype
units
moment.
necessary, and that makes sense, right? You draw part of your deck that doesn't have
interesting.
any of your 2-drops when your deck runs so many 2-drops. The top of your deck should be pretty friendly to you at that point, and Jay definitely
Like with
found
Riftbound,
exactly
I've had
what he
some doubts
needed,
about the
and then
gameplay,
made it
and
to
those
the
doubts
late
for me
game,
are like
where the
gone as a
hand that he
competitor,
found
but
in the
maybe
mulligan
there's
was
still a
actually
bit of
very,
doubt
very
as a
strong,
spectator.
having those extra primal
experience.
strengths, getting to bait out the Defy on a discipline earlier
I'm
on
not sure.
certainly hurts Shodox a bit here, but would not have been able to overcome that extra Defy backup that Jay had.
I think it might be really
himself.
good to watch
That's gonna be
4-player
after Yi
Riftbound,
picking this up
for example,
2-1
like Commander style.
over Lee Sin.
I think that'll be really awesome.
Master Yi claiming another victim. We know how strong Master Yi has been in these tournaments, shown the power that he holds. I'm so happy that we got to see the White Flame Protector. It was a card that I like the idea of I play a big unit, it also makes something else big. Very difficult to deal with. Primal Strength as well. It's a card that I really enjoy, and it was really interesting to see how players were playing around this. And it's just interesting to see how players are playing around this. I think Shodox learned a hard lesson of that
Marshall.
Primal Strength can actually be defied.
Sounds like
I don't think...
Yeah. I wonder. It'd be
Sounds
so fun,
similar
it'd
to
be
Willow,
So
I'm not
funny
gonna
if he
lie.
said, wait, I thought that was only 3s because I thought the same thing. For some reason, I had it in my head that it was 3 and 1 power instead of 4 and 1 power. And yeah, I play a lot of greed and I play the card a lot, but I feel like I probably would defy something that was a 4. Just because you get it all twisted. All these new cards, there's so many of them. I'm trying to get them all jammed in my brain, and I mean I'll have them soon enough, surely. But It is cool to see. That is the maximum value, and it's a mirror of green-orange that are both playing Primal Strength, both playing the Defies, and it is this another reason Sabotage probably should have been in, and it might have been. We just didn't see it, right?
Yeah,
it's really hard
production's
to say
crazy.
if it was in or not, but
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Sabotage
What's up?
would have been great to be able to.
Did you hear that Teemo is the best champion in the game?
Know when you need to hang on to your Defy to try and deal with it.
Yeah, and with that, and the time running out, we have no B game, so we will go to a.
The
very
production
short
is
break, hopefully,
crazy, though.
And then we can go on to game number 3 for today's tournament.
Yeah, I had a call with him earlier. It made me laugh a lot when he told me that he told you that Teemo is the best champion in the game. As I say it every time I play against him, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play the best champion in the game. Destroyed Ari, yeah. I think it's a good matchup. I actually lost. I only played one tournament so far, and I lost to Ari twice, but I tried doing some, like, weird approach where I had, like, my main deck, like, teched out for Kaiser. And, yeah, it was a bad move, because it cost me too much steam in other games. But I'm glad I tried it. I have no regrets. I went all in on that strat. 2-0 so far. But yeah, the production is crazy. So there's like basically some guy that works for Riot that's running the production for free. He works with Riot on other games, so I'm guessing maybe it's like they're trying to get a gig with there's a challenge. Here you go. Pleasure. Kaiser's so fun. I didn't play it. I didn't play any of the big decks. I didn't play. This is like the least surprising thing you've probably ever heard, right? I didn't play Set, Victor, Kaiser. I played most other things. I didn't play Ari, which I definitely want to try. I didn't play either of the green orange decks, which I definitely want to try, but I played mostly everything else. Yeah, I think Ari looks really awesome. That's one I had a good feeling about from early on. I will probably after this weekend, like next tournament, play a different deck. But this is like the first time I've like got a list that I'm pretty confident in. I haven't really been playing much. I think I played one game between this and the last tournament, which was against Moyen this morning. I lost. Rip. Maybe it's 2 games because I played against him twice. What are the other champs? They're here. So I feel like Annie's not going to be great because like I think Jinx has just got to be better. I played some Darius. I quite like Darius. I think he's okay. Didn't really look at Lux too much either. I tried Yasuo and I did not like him. Tried this. Didn't like the look of it. Basically, like the next decks which I'm most interested in, I would say, is bro, I want to get on this. This is crazy. Little carousel, 266 blokes. Or people, sorry, I should say. So your R list. Okay. Deck list in the description, in the Twitch chat, and you know what that means. It's roasting time. I don't even know what these decks look like. Hold. Spell. Point. Sure. One Ari guy that I played against last week. So the 2 Ari players I lost to finished like 2nd and 3rd in the tournament. It was like 96 players. I played a hold location against him, and when he went 2nd, he played a hold location against me, and it kind of blew my mind. He metagamed me so hard with that. Where's your 3rd Stupefy? That's all I have to say. And it's not even in the sideboard. I think you have to play 3 Stupefy. I don't know. It's like one of those cards which is like when you have, I feel like when I evaluate it, I'm like, it's too good not to play 3 of. You know what I mean? But it's a bit of a weird one. It never like pops off too much. But with the student as well, especially, it's like basically +2, right? I want to play this deck. This looks so fun. This is a banger card. Banger card. Banger card. Yeah. Fine. I'm glad that you're playing lots of 2-drops though. Seems like you've got enough. This card's crazy, right? Yeah, this card's a banger. Yeah, I want to play this deck. This looks really fun. Also a banger, also a banger. I'm a big believer in the ×3 Watcher. Card's too good. I had a discussion with Moyne about it this morning, actually. I don't know if it's 3 in this deck, but in a match I played against Ari last week, which was like against good players, so it was like high-level match, the matchup came down to who had more Watchers. Like, if I got Watchered, and then I Watchered their Watcher, I was fine. But then if I Watchered their Watcher, and I Watchered their Watcher, which they Watchered my Watcher when I Watchered their Watcher, then the Watcher watches the Watcher. But who watches the Watcher? Yeah, Foxfire cooked me. Kill any number of units of battlefield with total format. I did get absolutely cooked by this card. Retreat, Room Prison, Wind Wall. Seniority. Yeah, it looks good. I really liked the look of the Ari, which is when you hold here, gain a point. Oh. Did you ever try that one? Oh, I mean, this card's a bit too good not to be using, right? It's a banger. Does anybody use the the other Ari that, like, when you hold score? Because that is my kind of flipping card. Just like being able to score points in a different way, but Chinese. Let's go. What a legend. Yeah, he bought the over number ones. What a guy. My like big question mark for the game at the moment is how is it to watch? Because I'm sold. I wasn't convinced initially on how it is to play, but I'm now convinced. I need to still be sold on how it is to watch. Because I think like the showdowns and stuff like this are like, and the point scoring, it's not like intuitive. Like if I open a game of, when I like first watched a game of Star Wars, I was like, yep, okay. Yeah, it's interesting, right? I'm planning on making a video talking about Riftbound, and I want that to be like a key point of the discussion. Like how initially I was like, I really want to like this game, but I just couldn't get into it. But then like at some point, like a flip switched on somewhere and it all made sense. Yeah, this looks really good. This card's a banger. I mean, if this is the card you're most doubting, it's a sign that the deck is very good, right? It's a very good card. What do you think about Blue Seal? The gear? Is it called the Seal? Did I get the name right? Because I'm playing it in my Teemo. Flipping love it, mate. At first, I kind of hated these cards. But with Rex and Watcher and top end, and even Sprite Mother, Pixelborn got taken down now, yeah. It rose from the ashes just to die again. Like, I really like the Blue Seal in these decks because Sprite Mother, Rex, Watcher, hiding. You can hide this as well. Even it's a shame about the Charm and the Defy being green, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any power costs that aren't blue, which makes the Seal a lot better, with the exception of Nocturne, which is when I have to, it only costs purple specifically if I'm playing it from hand, which is like the worst play I can make in my entire deck. 5 turns is too much, though. I'm going to throw it out there. Too much. It's going to be too much waiting around in tournaments. I think it will be reduced to 3. I think 3 is enough. I guess maybe they're worried about with 3 turns that players can like abuse just being ahead, but I think that's fine. So what decks are good? Well, I can do. I will do another. I'll do another tier list video because I did like a early impression report. Now, no, I'm not Kendall from Lorcana. He's done some tier lists on Twitter which have gone like incredibly viral, which is pretty cool to see. Because I did a whole video and I didn't tweet out my thing, but he showed me that it's to go. The problem with Kaiser is it loses to a set. So this is Kendall's impressions, which, by the way, I think there's some things I strongly disagree with within this list. The top 3 is like, sure, general consensus, agreed upon. Timo C, kit tier confirmed. This one I agree with. I'm very surprised Garen's not down here, to be honest. Your version of Kaiser. Destroy set. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know anything about the matchup, so I'll take your word for it. Kenna plays a lot of Garen on stream. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it. These I will agree with. I don't think any of these are like far off, but I have to say Annie in A tier, and I'm also not convinced this. I feel like Master Yi might be a B tier guy, but I'm also unsure. I think Master Yi is definitely good. I'm fine with it being there. Annie, I also have a good feeling about, but I just think that there's no way it's better than Jinx in this first set. I'd be very surprised. But as soon as I saw Annie as a legend, I was like, that's really good. I just don't know that it's got enough support in the card pool. Whereas, like, I feel like Jinx has to be good. Jinx is probably the leader which I would like to play the next time the most. It's an aggro leader. I like aggro. But I think Jinx is just very flexible. Like, the red aggressive card pool is just so suited to her. Like, there's so many great cards which you can't really play in that many other decks. Annie might be good. Jinx might only be B tier. But maybe I take more of an issue of, like, I would put Garen and Leona, if that's what I always don't know what she's called. Leona, I think, in the F. Don't think either of these are, like, going to be meta relevant, any of these 3. In C, I would probably have Volibear in C. I would have Lux in C as well. I might have Master Yi in C. Don't know how... Lee Sin, rather. I don't know how good he is. Unsure. But I'd probably put him in C. And then Misfortune, I would definitely not have in C. It's better than Volibear. Volibear's a bad version of Misfortune. Like the ramp deck. It's way better with Misfortune, I think. Pretty sure. Volibear just... like, if you play Volibear into Misfortune ramp deck, you are like, oh, okay. Maybe my deck sucks. I don't know. Maybe not, though. But, like, Misfortune ramp deck's pretty damn cool. I think like, it has the same weaknesses as Volibear. I also do like Volibear. I liked Volibear until I played against a Misfortune ramp deck. And let me tell you, that is the most cursed matchup of all time. It is miserable. You play Dazzling Aurora. They play, like... well, before you can play Dazzling Aurora, they play discard cards. Like Sabotage to discard it. Or like the Mind Splitter to discard it. Then you play Aurora. And they can have, like, Destroy a Gear in their main deck. Because one of their cards, like, that they have is, like, Gear which... when destroyed, draws cards and stuff like this. It's kind of crazy how gross the matchup is. I feel like Misfortune's good. I wanted Misfortune to have like a decent mid-rangey deck as well. Like, I looked at it. A big problem I have with Misfortune is if you try and build it that way. When, like, I build this Teemo deck, part of the value of this Teemo deck is I don't have to play any janky 2-drops. Like, that is giving me this deck so much juice. I just have so many good cards. Whereas when I build Misfortune, that's not like the ramp deck, which I don't think is that much of a good deck. I'd put them both probably, honestly, maybe both into C tier. Might be fine with that. But I think the Misfortune deck's better than Volley. Leader's very strong as well, right? Like with Dazzling Aurora, you dominate one field of once it happens, and then suddenly your Misfortune's active. Bam! Don't know about Misfortune. I think both would probably C. Let me just do one quick. Let's pull it up. I'll do a whole video on it later this week, though, after this tournament, I guess. I'm kind of slacking a little bit. I subscribe to Tier Maker Flipping Premium, mate. Can you believe that? That might be the most embarrassing purchase I've ever made. Because they were just spamming me with ads. I just wanted to make a flipping video. And then I still get ads! That's the worst part. I spent $20 on Tier Maker Premium, and they still spam me with ads! I am subscribed. God damn it. Maybe I logged into the wrong account. I think it's just a garbage website. Flipping, making me pay for no ads. I'm promoting your site, guys, with a video. I don't want flipping pop-up ads in the video. Like, look at this site. What is this search box? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Okay. No, I guess I won't do one. I'll do one later, though. But yeah, my general consensus would be F tier, A tier, maybe S, but probably A. Because in fairness, I did put it in S tier in my first video, but there's also a Teemo interaction which works differently, and the Kaiser matchup's so bad. Seemingly. So it's probably A tier, B tier, F tier, C tier, F tier, B tier, but I feel like it might be A tier, but I don't know. Need to play it more. C tier, B tier, B tier. So basically Misfortune, Lee Sin. I can keep Volley in. I don't know. I feel like Volleys. I'm not really convinced. Maybe I need an extra tier. That might help. F, 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 D, D. Oh no. F, 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 D, D, D maybe? I don't know. C, 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 B, B, A, S. Something like that. I don't know. Basically, I think like these are the best. Then like a lot of these can be good. I think the ones that have most potential is Ari and Teemo and Jinx. Maybe this guy's good enough. And then like I think Darius, Volley. Darius is okay. Misfortune's like fine. The problem with Misfortune and Volibear, like these decks are fine, but they're just gonna lose to so many of the other decks. Like almost always. Oh, next round's up. Better stop talking. Table 112. Table 12. Hopefully I wasn't too long. 1 minute late. Table 12.
Hey.
Hi, mate. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, I'm live streaming, just so you know.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Thank you. Are you okay to make the room, please?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's read it. Wait. Should be loaded now.
Table 12, yeah.
Yeah, the password is 12.
Is what, sorry?
12. The table number.
Number or word?
A number. So you won both games as well?
Yep. One thing I realize, is it possible to change from in here that we just have 2 people max in the game? Just 'cause
I did. We can have up to 8 currently.
is it possible to make it just 2 because I'm streaming? I just don't want like someone to troll.
Right. Yeah, I feel it. I would not know how.
Might just have to make a new one, I
Redo it.
guess.
Sure. Yeah, no worries.
Sorry, mate.
No problem.
Better to be safe than sorry, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I know what you're
Alright,
like,
screw it.
chat. Is it back up? I'm refreshing, but not seeing it.
Yeah, it's back up. It's, let it search. Usually it takes some time.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Got it. Ooh. The thing in the middle is like showing up that there's text in there already. You seeing this too?
Yeah, you can just delete it and write yours.
It's
I imported
not-
my deck. That's fine.
It's not deleting.
It's
See if
not.
you can do it.
I don't see any text currently.
Okay, let me just see if I import mine if it bugs out or
Yep,
if it's
yep.
all good. Seems to be
It's text.
bugging. Can you click
Oh.
import maybe?
Sure. Nope.
Oh.
Now you have 2 decks.
I guess maybe restart. Sorry,
Yeah. Okay.
not ideal.
Yeah. Can we ask for a time extension?
Cool.
Okay. It should be up.
Yep. I'm in. I'm seeing like these massive numbers, but I don't think it matters.
What do you mean?
Like the zeros are huge on your side of the board, but
Oh, yeah, I see that too. Weird. Yeah, I don't think it matters.
still not working for me, sadly. Maybe I'll try and host.
Sure.
Create multiplayer. Table 12. 12. Alright, I've made it. Same password as you had.
Okay. Did it work? Oh, yes,
Yeah,
it
it's
did.
up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a spectator.
Say it again, sorry?
I'm a spectator currently, so you need to assign me a team. I think that's why.
Oh,
Oh no, I can click on the collector. Never mind.
cool.
Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, this is, I think, is there? No, we're all good. Yeah, I just need to shuffle. Have you got your battlefield?
Here it is.
Cool.
I'll put it here.
So, remind me how this works. We decide who goes first and then flip, right?
Yeah, we flip everything in,
Flip
and then
the.
we decide who's first.
Cool.
I'm not sure. Honestly.
Okay, RE team.
Yeah, battlefields are after selecting, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's how it goes.
So I'll click this.
Yep. Determine turn order.
White. I'll go first.
Sure. You're playing Timo.
Yep.
Oh, so my battlefield will actually help you.
I've also got a similar idea of like Grand Plaza just being like do nothing. All right, good luck.
I'll shuffle your deck and you shuffle mine.
Yeah, good idea. That is actually a very good point. I forgot to do that last game.
That's fine.
Cool.
Yeah, usually it's good practice.
Yes.
Good
Good
luck.
luck. All right, Ari, this card's
So I'm
insane.
waiting on you to tell me how many cards you are shuffling.
Yep. Probably get rid of this and this. Might just be good to get rid of one.
So stressful. I'm still shaking, I think.
I'll get rid of one.
Okay, I'll get rid of two.
It was 2 for you?
No. It was really stressful. Like,
okay.
it was really up and down, and we were at 7-7 for like 10 rounds.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it was a good one.
Did you mulligan at all, sorry?
Yeah, I'm mulligan 2.
Cool. All right,
You mulligan 1, right?
Yes, correct.
Good luck. You can go ahead. I see a big 0.
I have a slight problem.
Okay.
I've drawn a side deck card in my opening hand, and there's basically one main deck card in my sideboard, which is just one.
Okay.
Don't know how that's happened, to be honest, because I just drew 8 off the top.
No.
But I have basically sideboard card in hand, so it's obviously.
Yeah, I guess just to be safe, we ask for a judge.
Yep, sure. Apologies. I guess they can just verify it probably, so I guess it should.
Yeah. Like, it's probably
be
just an issue, so you probably won't get penalized.
Sure.
It's just I'm not sure what to do in this situation.
Yeah, hopefully I can just, because it's just like a easily identifiable thing, just swap one for one.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, I just started and I drew a card from my sideboard, and now I'm looking at my sideboard, and there's like one card in my sideboard which is supposed to be in my main deck, and there's one card in my main deck which is supposed to be in my sideboard. So I told my opponent about it, and we've called the judge. Don't really understand how it happened, because I like clicked 8. It might be something to do with like chosen champion or something like this, and it just went a bit funny. I'm a bit confused. So, yeah.
Okay, so y'all are at where are y'all at in the game?
We haven't started. Like we just mulliganed. I drew, and then yeah, the card I've drawn is not supposed to be in my main deck. It's supposed to be in my sideboard.
Okay.
I'm also streaming, so I just figured like, yep.
Yeah, I got you.
Important.
Yeah, you can just fix it and then reshuffle. Well, I guess that's not a big deal at this point in the game.
Okay,
Yeah,
so should I just like shuffle the deck again, or should I put the card which was supposed to be in the main deck in hand? How should I handle it?
No, fix your deck. So put whatever was supposed to be in the sideboard where it was supposed to be in your main deck, and then reshuffle and redo the whole start of game procedures.
Okay, I just drew it like as my last card I drew. So should we just continue? I just draw a different card.
We need to add another card into your deck, right?
Yeah.
Basically, he drew the only sideboard card he had after mulliganing, and so he would just swap it out and then reshuffle and then redraw, and I'm fine with it. Honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Swap the card out, reshuffle, redraw.
Okay.
All the good stuff.
All right. Thanks very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. All right. Sorry about that, mate.
No problem.
I'll pay 2 and use my Timo champion at base and pass.
Yep. I'm gonna try my finish reading. Okay. Wait, why are my points on the ready button? I can't even click on it.
You can't click ready?
No, because the points are like.
I can try for you.
What? Sure. Thank you. Alright. I will float 1 mana. I will play Isio.
Yep.
Shuffling that. And then I will pair.
Yep.
Pass.
Sure. Already. I'm going to move Teemo to Bandletree.
Yeah.
Gain a point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pay 4 to play Ember Monk here. And then I'm
Yeah.
going to pay 1 power to hide a card. Pass.
Sure. So I'm gonna try to take that on. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, I will attempt to play Foxfire on your big guy in the 4/4.
Yep. So I'll reveal Teemo.
Mhm.
And then my Ember Monk goes to 6.
Yes. Wait, you actually play it when you flip it, right?
Say it again, sorry?
Is it a play? Like, I guess it is. Like when it's hidden, it's not played, and you play it when you flip it, I guess. Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean, sorry.
I was wondering, like, if the play trigger happened, like, when you put it face down or when you flip it.
Yeah, it's when you flip it. Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, because it says when you play a card from hidden, right? It's
Right. But from hidden. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. No. Yeah, from hidden. Okay. Yeah. My bad. So I'll move here.
Sure. Gain a point.
I will hide a card. Oh, it's lagging.
Just be
And
careful because I
I
saw
will-
that, just so you know for future reference.
What?
I saw what the hidden card was, just so you know.
How come?
Like you didn't when you flipped it, it was like not quite in your hand.
Okay, yeah, but it's because it lagged. Like I lost
Right.
a few frames. I don't know why.
Apologies.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I will just pass.
Sure. I'll gain 1 point and ready. Don't think it changes much about what we do. We're going to play Victor. And then I'd quite like... Well, I guess we just hide a Teemo. I'll pay 4 and 1 power for Victor at base. I'm going to pay 1 with Teemo effect to hide.
Yep.
This Teemo is going to retreat. I'll pass.
At the end of the turn, I'll activate this.
Sure.
Can you click on ready, please?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
Can you do the react at the end of the turn? That's actually one thing I'm not sure on.
Well, I assume they can. Yeah. I assume I get the prio at the start, at the end, and whenever showdown happens, or whenever a card or an ability trigger. You want to verify?
Yeah, because I know you can do it like when a battlefield happens, for example, like when something enters a battlefield, or if I like trigger an effect. But I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
or whenever you play a card. Yeah.
I don't know about end of turn. I would actually like to know myself because I will use that myself if that's the case.
Yeah.
So,
Sure. I guess we can ask.
Yep. Sorry, mate. We're all learning, aren't we?
Yep. That's the point. Did you ask in the chat?
No. Should I just like ask for a judge?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm asking to ChatGPT, and he's and I provided the PDF rulebook at the very beginning of the tournament. So whenever I have a question, but it takes like 1 minute.
Yeah.
So
That
it will
sounds
validate.
smart. My chat think that you can't do that. That you have to like react to something like in a specific window. I don't think end turn is one, but I've asked for a judge.
Well, we have an AI checking the 750 rules right now. So.
Love it. Hey.
Hey. So at the end of my opponent's turn, I played a react spell that was hidden, cancel the pass to draw 2, assuming that we could play like such as an instant in Magic, right? And my opponent pointed out that he thought only we could play that in response to a card being played, a showdown happening, or a ability triggering.
Correct. Yeah, there's
correct.
no correct. Yeah, there's no end of turn window for reactions like there is in Magic. So unless there's an end of turn trigger or something of that nature, you can't respond to anything at the end of turn.
Can I play that during my main phase?
Yes, you would be able to play it immediately on your turn, and since it's not really going to change anything,
right.
As long as
fine with
Spec is okay with it, then y'all can just proceed.
Perfect. Thank you.
Well, good to know. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yep.
So you're fine with me just playing it in my main phase instead?
Yeah, all good. I didn't even think about that when we call the judge.
Yeah, same. I'm just so used to play everything end step. I'm like, okay, draw 2, this like the usual stuff, you know. Okay. Okay, what was I? Yeah, I was trying to go for that. Okay, so I'll just pay 2 and play this.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
We're sorted. We had one already. Thank you.
Oh, okay. They didn't do the thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Thanks. And I will hard it. Oh, you saw it again.
I did.
Fuck. No, that's good to know. My opponents didn't tell me when I was doing that. So yeah, I'll just hide that here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna float 1 mana and play another seal.
Yep.
And send Harry in there.
Sure.
Oh, I also got a point at the beginning of my turn and pass.
Yep. So already. God damn it. This is where I'm missing the seal quite a bit. I gain a point for holding.
Yeah.
Like, the power
So
cost.
the correct play is like whenever you play your last spell and tap out, or main phase, I guess, since it's free anyway.
Not sure what he's saying. His mic's pretty bad. The problem with Shark here is that I can't watch your next turn, and I would quite like to. So I don't really know that Shark is worth it. I could Nocturne instead, which doesn't feel good either, in truth. I'm going to pay 4 and 1 power to play Nocturne.
Yep. So when you play them from hidden, from when you see it, like you play it for only a power, I feel.
Yeah.
But you play it normally. Okay.
Yeah, just playing normally. I'm going to use my Teemo effect and pay 1 to move this Teemo back to hand.
Yep.
And I will pay 1 to hide a card at this battlefield.
I can't look at your team. The same bug, like there's a big 7 that's hiding your legend. If you can just move it a little bit so I can press alt on it.
What's that, sorry?
Your legend, I can't see it. Oh yeah, thanks. Thank you.
Sure. Is that okay? Sorry.
Yeah, you can let it there as well.
Yeah, I can just leave it there.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
So I'll pass that.
Yep. Can you click on the ready, please?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks. My mushroom will trigger and I will draw.
Okay. Forgot about the mushroom. I actually looked at playing the mushroom in my deck as well. It's not going that well for us, I gotta say. We need the seal, man. I lost too much tempo not being able to shark this turn. Not convinced Nocturne's great.
6 play red.
First time a friendly unit dies each turn, draw one. Wow, they're going for the long game.
And pass.
Cool. Did you pay your power cost for this as well? Sorry, I wasn't paying
Yeah,
attention.
with the seal.
Yeah, of course. I'll gain a point and ready. So now we still can't use the big guy because I shouldn't have played Nocturne last turn. This was a bit of a noob move, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It might be fine. Just play the shark. The seal, no seal is a big problem for us basically. Like, it's just janky and awkward. Because I want to be able to like rush in with this, but I will pay 6 and 2 power to play shark, and I'll deal 6 to this Ari.
Yep. So I'll draw.
Why are you drawing? Sorry.
Because of the rate of takeoff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I could challenge this Ari with Victor and Nocturne, but it seems quite bad.
I'm not really helping you, man.
I'll pass.
Alright. Can you click on the...
Yep.
Yeah, thanks.
This is
I'll draw
not-
another one from the mushroom.
Yep. This is going badly. Very badly. He's like proper
I'll
drawing
score
me,
the
and I'm
points.
just not gaining many points. His slower build is pretty good for this matchup, I gotta say. We're gonna put
I'll
Singularity
retreat
in
my
the
Arid,
deck.
and I will lose the hidden card.
Yep.
And I will pay 7. And my 2 seals to cast a check power.
Jesus. So still friendly units and deal 12 to all units at battlefields. Crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been my favorite card of the tournament so far.
So I'll reveal these two.
Yep.
From hidden. Spawn 2 for Victor. With unchecked power, I'm guessing it's still hitting the hidden cards as well, right?
No, it's not hitting them, but if you lose control of the battlefield, they go to the graveyard anyway.
Yeah. But like, because I've just revealed the hidden cards, does it?
Oh, no, they will be hit. Yeah.
They will?
Yeah, since they're revealed, they will be hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And I will also play this guy.
Sure.
And pass.
Yep. So already. I'm gonna move a recruit in for 1.
Yep.
Well, not for 1. Gain a point. Move a recruit in. Gain a point. We might be fine. Could just play a Watcher for 7. Or I could do some hiding. I'm gonna pay 7 and 1 power for Watcher. And pass.
Can you click on the button, please? Thanks.
Victor has been by far the biggest MVP of the tournament so far. It's actually absurd how good this was.
So you're tapped out.
Yeah, correct.
I'll move this here.
Sure. Gain a point.
I'll move both of them here.
Gain a point.
And then I will hide a card here.
I saw that as well, mate.
Fuck.
You want to flip it in your hand?
Yeah, in my hand, yeah.
And then move
Thanks.
it. Sure.
Thank you. Thank you for the honesty, though. Even though I'm not learning fast.
You're all good.
I'm gonna play this guy here.
Yep.
Yeah, pass.
Sure. So I will ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll play Watcher in a ready position and recycle 2. So it's -3. Thank you. And you've got how much? 1, 2, 3, 4. A lot.
Yeah, that's it.
So how do we do this? I actually have no idea. 6. This is going to give -2. So we could go with 5 in here to begin with. They need to do a combat trick. I actually don't know how to do this. We kind of need to win this turn, right? Maybe we don't. Oh my god, this is intense. I don't know what I'm doing. Might take a while.
Yeah, honestly, I'm feeling the intensity as well.
I think what we should do is we should move to the right first.
I like your deck, by the way.
What's that, sorry?
I like your deck.
Thank you, mate. I like yours too.
Thank you.
I think we go... Shark here.
Yep, so we'll get -1.
Yep, I actually completely forgot about that. Damn.
And as the showdown begins, I will put the card that you saw again.
Yep.
Triggering +1.
Sure.
Trying to. Yep, thank you. I will also cast the Discipline. Triggering it.
1 sec. Was this? Yeah. So you discipline. This was at. It was at 1, right, from my Watcher, and then it got +1 from the spell. So it should have been at 2 before this.
Wait, what?
Because my Watcher said it like -3, right? So it should have been at 1 to start the turn.
Oh yeah.
And then
so
I think
yeah,
it was at 2
correct.
before. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah, I'm 1 too much. You're correct.
Yeah. So it got +1 for
so
the thing.
for the draw, and then now I get +1 before, just because I play it and it's as
Yep.
not resolved
And
yet.
then +2. Yep.
Okay, so +2 works, and I draw.
Sure. I completely
And,
forgot about the RA passive.
Yeah, damage.
Okay.
I will draw again
Yep.
from the spectrum.
Sure.
You paid the acceleration on the second watcher as well.
What's that? Sorry.
You paid the acceleration cost on the second watcher.
I had the first Watcher I had down. I played last turn and it came in tapped, and then I played
Okay, yeah.
this one this turn
With X. Yeah.
with Accelerate.
Yeah, where did that word?
So the big question here, guys, is do we try and win the game now, or do we... I don't think I want to delay. Let's try our luck. Play to win. Moving with these two.
Alright. So they all get -1.
Yep.
My Harry will proc, and I will give one of them another plus my -2.
Sure.
And combat.
Yep.
I will kill the watcher with 1.
Sure. I'll move Victor in here.
Yeah, you got it.
Oof, well played. That was a good game.
Well played. Yep. Oh, I'm lagging again.
Shall I remake the lobby, do you think? Or did we...
Yeah, the numbers are really annoying, honestly.
I think we'll just, like, if we just ask for a time extension, we've had a bunch of issues, right?
True. Yeah, I'm done. Since you created the lobby, can I ask
Shall I make the lobby again, or do you want to try again?
Sure, I can try. It's up.
Cool. Am I joining you, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, what's the time extension for?
We've
We've
had
got a lot
lots
of issues. Like in the setting the first game, we had to create like 5 lobbies before getting one to work. And even while we were playing the game, the numbers were hiding some parts of the game, and I had to ask my opponent to click on the buttons for me. It was pretty toxic.
And we also had a couple of judge calls, so just wanting to make sure that we...
2 actually.
Okay, do you still have the numbers, or did you reset the table?
Table's being reset.
It was being reset. Are you going into game 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
I'm still having issues, I think, with the... Yeah, it's not letting me... When he's creating a lobby, it's not letting me, like, make a deck, import a deck.
Do you have, are you promoted?
Did it work?
Sure.
I think it's giving me some jank deck. It gave me your deck.
Oh, it's not jank, man. I don't think it is.
That's true. That is true.
It's so giga-chat that I don't even mind not hiding my cards that I put hidden.
Think maybe I'll try and make one, but if like when you join like the numbers are dodgy, we can just remake immediately.
Yeah, if you join and the numbers are dodgy, just go to click on games at the top, and then just click on Riftbound again after he joins, and it should fix it.
Click on what? Sorry.
Click on games at the top, whoever's host.
Yeah.
And then just click on Riftbound again, and
Okay.
it'll reset the table.
Okay, thank you.
Oh.
I will give you all. I'll give you all a 5-minute extension. I don't want to give too much past that because we weren't here for anything, so it's kind of hard. But
okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
No.
Thanks.
Table's up.
We find where to leave.
I don't see it yet. Okay. Yeah, I think we lost about 5 minutes with all of that. Oh, the numbers are giant again.
Okay, so I'll go games.
Getting bigger.
Riftbound. Load.
Ah, yes, that did the trick. Nice. Cool. Okay, we'll get again. Go.
What battlefield was it you had in game 1? Sorry, mine was the plaza.
The thing that allows you to hide another card.
Yeah, got you. So in terms of sideboarding, I think we definitely don't want the deck hand, and I think we do want the singularity. Marauder's not bad. I think we might just put singularity in only. I could see the Marauder also being worth it though. So we definitely, I think, want to take out the Sprite Core. I don't think is very good. So that's out, and in comes these. And then do we want to get the Marauders in there? I think we probably do. Singularity and Shark is a lot of big guys, I gotta say. We've got to be careful.
Yep, that's good. I'm ready.
Yeah, I think so too. Let me just check that.
So I will go first.
Sure. I think I'm good to go too. Yeah. Oh, I didn't put my battlefield down, but I'll stick with whatever it was going to be, which was going to be this one going second. Because yeah, you reveal you go first in the battlefields reveal, right? But we have to have them placed already.
Okay. Yeah, I placed. I guess I placed mine after choosing, but since I'm not choosing, doesn't matter.
Yeah. So I'll give your deck a shuffle.
Good luck.
You too, mate. That's a good opening hand. 2 seals is a lot of seals for an opening hand. We could probably get rid of one and get rid of the Teemo, maybe. I think I want to keep the big guy. I do play a lot of big guys, though, in the deck currently. Maybe we should get rid of the big guy and get rid of a seal. Maybe even get rid of the big guy and get rid of a Teemo. The Teemo is good. I would like to keep it. I would want to keep at least one seal. I'm just thinking on mine. I think I get rid of the big guy. I play so many. Do we keep double seal? It's greedy. Probably not. 2 for me. Ready when you are.
Yep. Pass.
Sure. All ready. Pay 2 for Teemo. Pass.
What it is?
Yep. They break.
Pass.
Sure. Ready. I'm going to move Teemo here. Gain a point. My hand's also pretty jank, though. Not going to lie. What do we do? Is it Nocturne, maybe? Pay a power? Probably. I'm going to pay 1. Sorry, 4. And 1 power. 1 purple power for Nocturne. And then I'm going to pay 1 to hide a card here. Your go.
All right.
I need to remember this big bomb card. I don't know how much it costs. I can't
I will
last it
play
either.
Kaiser.
When I conquer,
pass.
you may play a spell from your trash with energy cost. So big card. So I'll gain a point. And ready. Need to be careful here. I think we still play the Nocturne and we just leave it open for fight or fly and just bounce the thing away. I'm going to move... Oh, sorry, with the hold, I'm just going to gain the buff, if that's alright.
Yep.
From the fighting pit.
Yep.
I'll probably just use a dice. I'll put it on Nocturne.
Oh, you can give it +1. Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course. So it's
We'll
got,
remember, I guess.
yeah, it's got a buff. I'm going to move Nocturne here.
Yep.
Mandatory. Gain a point. I'm going to pay 4 and 1 power. For... Nocturne, I just haven't decided where I'm playing it yet.
Okay. And then you pass, sorry.
Sorry, just deciding where I'm playing my Nocturne.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I'll go here.
Alright.
And pass.
We'll go ahead and finish it off.
Yeah. I was like trying to work out how much this card cost, and in my head it was costing more. So I threw.
Yeah.
I should have just
It's
checked.
the 2 blues that are quite costly.
Should have just gone. I was literally like sat there thinking what I should do is like go check my like go check online how much it costs, but
Oh, yeah, facts. Or you could have asked me, I would have answered.
yeah, that's true.
Honestly.
True.
Yeah, that's better.
Yep. Ready. I'm gonna float an energy and pay 1 power for seal. Tap the seal. Pay 4, including the floated energy, for Sprite Mother.
Yep.
Spawn a Sprite. And move that to the fighting pit.
Yes.
Gain a point and pass to you. Man, I threw so hard there. Nocturne at base. I'd be at 5 points right now.
Okay, I'll start by casting a Stupefy on your. Oh, my game is lagging. On your guy.
Yep.
So I'll draw. And then I will go ahead and move there.
I'm gonna. My game is also lagging very heavily. I'm gonna react with no, that's fine.
Okay.
Goes through.
I'll get a point. My ability will trigger and I will recast the Stupefy,
Sure.
targeting your other guy that's in base.
Yep.
Sure.
I'm worried about the time pressure, man. This game feels lost. Playing into this unchecked power, it costs
now
7.
charm.
Yep. I'm moving this here.
Yeah, so come back.
Sure. Just gonna think on that.
By the way, it's at -1.
Yep.
-2 even, because my legend now triggered.
I will fight or flight it. So move your Kaiser back to base.
Wait, I will defy that.
Okay. So yeah, you win.
I still have 4. Okay, I will just play this. And pass you.
Yep, already. Gonna tap the seal and pay 8 plus 1 additional power for the Watcher. So -3 to both. -1, I guess, on this guy. Move in.
So as you move in, you lose 1.
Mm-hmm.
I will play a Discipline.
Yep.
I guess it doesn't matter who I target. And then combat. I guess you trade with the Kaiser.
Yes, please.
That makes sense.
And then I'll pass to you.
She'll get buffed. Let's do this. Get a token, which I'll send there.
Mm-hmm.
Score.
Yep.
And I will drop an arrow in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then pass.
Sure. Already. You're tapped out, right?
Yes.
So we could send the Sprite left, which does win the fight. Gonna pay 4 and with my seal for Sprite Mother. Send the Sprite in here.
Get -1.
Yeah, so yours is also a 2, right?
No, the buff.
Oh, it's a buff. Yeah, that confused me. I'm gonna change my play if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll still make the same thing, but I'll also pay another one.
Okay, got it.
But I might. Do I go to the other? I need to just decide on that because you're tapped out.
Mm-hmm.
So you're at 6, and then this, yeah.
You have 1 card, right?
Yeah, I'll go here.
And 1 mana. So you go there. Okay, so they both guess -1, and yeah, so I get one of them, and you get it.
Yep. So I get a point and pass.
Get a point this size.
Definitely ready to go next, but we've got enough time. There's 15 minutes on the clock, and we've got a 5-minute extension. I've got 18 minutes. I'm definitely feeling quite good about going first for the last game. So this one's quite coin flippy, and I misplayed obviously into the unchecked power.
Yeah, I will Blitzcrank here.
Yep.
And I will pull one of your guys at base.
Sure.
Giving it -2.
Mm-hmm.
And trade.
Yep.
That's 1 card. Can't do.
Singularity off the top would be so good. I have so many bombs in the deck, so it's not over, but kind of ready to go next. But you never know. I can go to 6 with the Sprite Mother.
Yeah, I guess I want to force it out of you. I'm gonna move here.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast a Discipline on it.
Sure. Goes through.
Oh, I'll go at 5 and pass.
Yep. Already. Pay 1 for stack deck. Look at the top 3.
Okay.
It is lagging so much. What is happening?
Yes, I think it's because here you have too many stacks. If you could group the sideboard cards.
Right. Yeah. Thanks, mate. If you don't mind doing that, what I just think.
No problem.
I'll grab
Professional hacker.
this one. Recycle these 2. I'm going to pay 1 for another stack deck. Grab this. Gonna tap the seal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So pay for 6 and 1 power for shark. Need to decide what I'm going for though. I'll take Ari.
Yep.
Gonna move this in.
-1.
Ah! That's go next. GG. Rage quit.
Oh, you can see?
Yeah, I rage quit.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I forgot about that a couple times. I haven't really played against Ari much.
Oh, for real? I only played that today. Twice mirror matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the deck was quite different, but yeah. Played it twice.
Yeah, I played against it last week actually. I played in like 1 other tournament so far. I actually lost to Ari twice, but my deck's quite different compared with then, so we'll see.
I wish there was a button for what we're doing.
Don't think we play.
Oh, I guess we can restart and re-import. No. and I've lost every single game one because there's like three or four cards that suck honestly in my main deck, and I
Yeah.
always sideboard them out, and then my odds of winning just drastically increase. I'm at 0% of winning the first game currently.
I was supposed to put Singularity in the main deck and I didn't somehow. I don't know what happened with my sideboard last game. That was supposed to be in my deck. And I had Sneaky Deck Cannon instead. I added the wrong thing, right? I literally just added the wrong thing. Yeesh. Huh? That's really bad. But, oh well. At least we realised. My game's having so many issues, man. It's
Same.
very annoying.
Like I'm dropping like I think 120 frames.
Wow. It's not letting me search my deck now. It's like search. There we go.
There's my spread water.
That's not supposed to be in there because that's a token. I need my champion. Where is he? There. I'm assuming that's correct now. Alright. Shuffle. Where's my battlefield? Is it this one? Yeah.
Can shuffle mine.
I'll go first.
Shuffle my deck.
Yeah.
Decks, plural.
Can I? Oh, that's why. Thanks, mate.
Alright. So fun. Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oops, that's the wrong thing. 4. So we're not keeping that. Decision on the Watcher. Probably don't keep it. I don't know. Could just get rid of a stack deck. Decision. I have so many big hitters. I shouldn't keep it. I'm just thinking on mine.
Yep. No worries.
Ooh. I'll take 2.
Same.
Bro. Alright, so we both start with a point. Good luck.
Good luck.
I'm going to pay 2 and play Teemo. Your go.
Okay, let's play Ari.
Yep.
And pass.
Already. We've got 11 minutes. Move Teemo in.
Mm-hmm.
Gain 1 point.
Nope, lagging again.
It's quite a big decision.
Oh, so you...
Just
I'm not playing... This is not my battlefield. Neither of them are my battlefield, actually.
Oh, that's a problem. I guess it's lagging so much.
Yeah. The battlefield that I have not played is this one.
Okay, so this was my one, the Arena's Greatest.
Okay. Because I don't have that in my deck. Do you?
Yeah. So this is the ganking one. Yeah, so I'll definitely move
Yeah.
to this.
Okay.
Thanks.
No worries.
I'm going to pay 4 for this guy. And I'll pay
Wait, but where does that come from, actually?
1 power.
Did you play that on the first game?
Yeah, I played it game 1.
Okay.
And then I'll hide this for 1 power. 1 sec, might just change my mind on what I'm hiding. I'm gonna hide this. You'll go.
Yep. So that's going. The points go fast then. All right, so I'll go here.
Yep, you gain a point.
I will play a seal,
Sure.
floating 1 energy.
Mm-hmm.
Tap it to off. You see it again then?
I actually didn't see that one.
We'll hide. And lagging again. I'll pass.
All right. So you floated an energy, seal, and then you
I lost
and then
the
you
energy,
paid seal for that. Yeah, okay. Is the floating energy doesn't continue to your next turn though? I believe, is that right?
No, it's lost now. It's until the end of the turn.
Cool, thanks. We may as well stack deck first, but the fight or flight just looks good.
So you gain 2 points.
Thanks. 2 points? Just one, right?
No, because fewer battlefield.
No, it's just 1 point at the start of the game. Basically, we're all good on points.
Oh, it's not every. Well, man, I was stressing the fuck out.
Yeah.
I thought it was. Oh, the first beginning phase. Oh.
Yeah, so basically, like when you added a point last turn, I just thought that you forgot to do it on like the initial.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be at 2.
Yeah, I definitely forgot, but okay, that's good.
I'll pay 1 for stack deck. Probably Victor's good, right?
Because every turn it will be kind of crazy.
Yeah. Set this to hand. I'm a bit unsure what to do. It might just be Victor at base. I was liking the look of fight or flight, but doubting myself now. I need to like take control of this battlefield quite soon though. I'm gonna pay 4 and 1 blue power for Victor at base.
Yep.
And pass to you.
Well, in response to Victor, is it tweet?
Uh,
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
yeah. Sure. I'm not sure you can. I'm not sure that like playing a card is a reaction either. I think it's like a triggered ability. Like if I like start a showdown, trigger an ability.
Well, when the judge was there, I asked him if I could just play it normally in my main phase, and he said yes.
Okay. No, you can definitely do that now. You can definitely do that for sure. But like, I don't think you can react to me playing Victor. I don't think that is a window.
Oh,
that's what I mean.
Okay, it needs to be like in the battlefield that it's hidden in, I guess. Is your theory? Here.
He's a turn away from like the big showstopper. I don't like the position, I gotta say.
I'll play a student in here.
Yep.
Man, I'm lagging so much. Yeah. And then pass.
Sure. So I get a point and ready. So obviously the unchecked power comes through now. Again, I'm not sure like what the window is on when when he plays a student. I don't think I can respond to anything he did there, so I couldn't trigger the Victor. Using this Teemo instead of the Consult the Past was a huge error. I want to leave quite a lot open. I'm going to flip Teemo. It doesn't have an effect is the ruling, which is kind of a weird ruling, but there we are. Need to have a target for any of the...
Why is that? Why does not?
Apparently, you need to have a target for any of the ability to go through.
Oh.
It's a very
Hello.
weird one. Hello.
Hello?
I was coming to tell you in time, but did you have a question?
No.
Hey, we had a 5 minutes time extension.
Oh, 5-minute extension. Oh, was that?
Yeah.
That was me, wasn't it?
I
I don't know.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Ah!
Hurry up.
Let's go and pay
Let's see.
1 to hide.
Yep.
Also, my monk got a +2 when I revealed from hidden.
Yeah.
Big decision point is, do I actually take this challenge with the monk? Because I could. 6 goes to 5 goes to... Don't really want to challenge that, do I? What I might just want to do is just move the monk away. He's got unchecked power, so if I don't go for it, I'm toast. I think I'm supposed to, right? I could go in with Victor as well. I do have a lot of stuff. If I don't use it now, like, he's just going to uncheck power me. Sorry, mate. This is a tricky one.
Yeah.
I think...
I would appreciate if you tried to play fast.
I'm going to pay 2 to fight or flight Ari.
This returns it to my base, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Then I'll move in with Ember Monk because of ganking.
So look at -1.
Yeah.
Yep. It moves. And then, yeah, as a response, at the beginning of the showdown, I'll play discipline trigger. And then if it's fine, get those 2, then I'll draw.
Sure.
Oh.
I'll stupefy your student. Draw.
Wait, did you already draw?
Yeah, sorry. I should not have, should I?
Yeah. I'm playing green.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
And she does.
Cool.
My turn.
Point. Ari is going 5. I will pay 1 for Teemo effect.
Yep.
And bounce this Teemo back to hand.
Can you play faster then?
Pay 1 to play Teemo. Pass.
Okay. I'll just play every power.
Sure. So I'll reveal Consult the Past. Draw 2. And spawn a token for Victor. And then I'll reveal Teemo and spawn a token for Victor.
Pass.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Click the wrong button. So I'll move a token in.
Yep.
Gain a point. Move a token in. Gain a point.
All right, boys. This is going to be turn 0.
Okay. I'll pay 1 for stack deck. Gonna add this one to hand. These get recycled. I'm gonna pay 1 power for the seal. And then pay 7 for Watcher. And you'll go. So your turn 1.
Yeah. Let's count it here on the red mat.
Sure. Good idea.
I'll move here.
Yeah, go through.
Play blitz. I will pull your token.
Sure. Goes through. Why did they not go for Victor? I'm a bit surprised.
I will pull your Thousand Tail Watcher.
Yep.
It gets -3.
Yep.
Combat.
I'll take Ari.
You can't. Blitzcrank has
It's tank, of course, yeah.
Yeah. And pass.
Yep. So, already. Turn 2. We're in no rush, guys. We need to take our sweet, sweet time.
Just a reminder, the end of match procedures is whoever has the highest points at the end of turn 5 will win.
Yep.
Thanks.
If it gets to that point.
So this is turn
What if it's a tie?
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, points are tied as a draw.
This guy's going. 2 open. Just take our time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, this can't come in accelerated and we play this. What we could do is we could play this. My gut feeling is... I don't have a feeling. I don't know. It's actually really tricky. This is so difficult.
Yeah.
The pressure is real. Because if I go...
Well, it's what makes the game good, I guess.
If I go for the big guy, then I have 7 stats. He has 1 minus 5 is... We could hit singularity and then I win. Would I win? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I don't want to play the stack deck because I can do it on my next turn. I'm panicking! I'm sorry I'm taking so long. I do need to play a card.
Yeah, I guess now I'm a little bit less stressed about you playing
Yeah,
fast.
you got 2 open. I mean, I could just slam and see what happens. But then if I just get rid of this, it doesn't achieve much, you know? I slam, bam. This comes in at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. It's not good, is it? Alright. I'm going to do something. I'm panicking so much. This is so stressful. I will pay 1 for stack deck. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll add this to hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tap the seal and pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for this and 1 power and target both of your guys.
Did you recycle your taboos?
Yeah, so I paid 1 with the seal
Oh,
and
yeah,
recycled 1.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna respond to that with discipline.
Give a unit +2 this turn. What are you targeting?
Blitzcrank.
Okay. So he's damaged by 6 and Ari goes, right?
Yeah. I'm trying, but I'm lagging. But he healed, right?
No, because it's not a showdown.
Oh, okay.
He heals at the showdown or end of turn.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
he's down to 1.
Okay.
Which might be fine, I don't know. Because he's going to bounce back to hand. Do I even want to deal with him? Probably not, I guess. This is so difficult. I think... I'll pass.
We're on 3 now?
Yeah. Do you get the point with him?
Yeah, it's when I hold. It's not before I hold.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah, maybe I didn't even consider the time dynamic as part of it. Maybe I'm supposed to say that trade to just stop you winning. Damn, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, but I appreciate like if you see that I'm clearly winning, like
yeah,
you know, I don't know, like
yeah. This is the proper. This is how I'd play if there's no time, I guess, which is maybe the best way to do it.
But at this point we don't know yet, so
yeah.
Still have 1 turn each.
Yeah.
I have 2 actually.
So is this turn? This is turn 3, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll play Sprite Master.
Yep.
Send that here.
I will respond
Mm-hmm.
with fight or flight.
I will defy that.
Okay. So with Victor, it's when I play a card in my opponent's turn, so I still played it, so I still spawn a token.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna play Harry in there.
Yep.
Wait, I covered the battlefield, right? Good point. With this guy. And yeah, we'll hide a card. And pass.
Ready?
Because that point kind of matters a lot.
Yeah, it definitely does. So I've got 1, I got 10. I can't play both of these. Are we ever having to play for the draw? I don't know. Whoops. Pay 8, and with the seal, play this, so pay 1 power. So minus. Is there ever a world I move the recruiting to draw a card first, or am I supposed to try and like play to not lose and just take a tie because ties are probably good? I don't know the answer to any of these questions. So if I lose this fight to the right, I would lose the game. What is the odds of the recruit moving actually giving me something? I think I'll risk it. There's a few things. Is there? Hidden card, I think, is only draw. So I think we play to win. If we're playing to win, I'll move recruiting.
Yep.
So I can't get in a point, so I draw. Oops, that's my whole deck. Draw. And let's move both in and see what happens.
Yeah, so they both get -1, and then I'll give -2 to this guy from Harry.
Yep.
I will reveal the Foxfire targeting your
No!
Watcher. Fuck. This is so close, man. It's so close. Holy shit.
This is a trade.
Yeah.
And then I will hide a card here.
Yeah.
Pass. Might lose. Sad.
I think you do, yeah. So I'm at 8. What is the safest play? Said you don't fuck me up. So for sure I'm gonna play that, right?
Yeah, that's GG.
And
I guess.
then
Is it GG? Let's just play it out, but I think it's GG.
I'm gonna play that targeting your token.
Quite tilting. Way to lose. Draw 2.
Yep.
Yeah. GG, man, well played.
GG, man. Holy shit.
Alright, let's go. Next game's up. That's a very sad loss. The thing that annoyed me there is I basically could have played to tie, but I played to win and got punished. It feels bad. Oh well. It was so buggy the whole game. Like, I had sideboard cards which weren't supposed to be there. In game 2, I like hit like I put the wrong sideboard card was in my deck. It was very well played. It was a cool game, but sad loss. Very, very sad loss. So laggy, man. That was the best game of Riftbound I've played, though. There was definitely some stuff I could have done differently, like the card draw decision in the early game was key. Victor just needed to spawn us one more token and we were good to go, man. Definitely could have played better, but that's what we're here for, man. It's fun. Table 27. I assume there's a top cut. It's going to be late anyway. I don't even know if I want to be in a top cut when it's flipping round 4 and it's already 9 PM. Am I table 27? Is that right? Table, yeah, 27. Oh, there's a 10-minute break. You could have drawn if you killed Blitz that turn. The card that got defied should not have created a token. Are you sure? I don't think that's true, because I still played the card. Just didn't resolve. Positive? What's the logic? Victor reads when you play a card. Doesn't say when a card has an effect, right? Does defy, like, say the card was not played? Because Victor says, what's it called, this card? Defy. Counter a spell. Oh, maybe I guess counter means it doesn't happen at all. Card is not played until it resolves. Alright, good to know. So he definitely deserved the win then, because the extra token made a big difference. Cool. Sad loss though, innit? Very, very sad loss. Misplayed into game 2 for sure. Don't know if it would have made a difference. Drew a lot of nocturnes. I'll go get a drink then since there's a break, which is great news. I think I've only got like 1 minute, so I'll just get a drink. That was a very cool game though. Like, you know how I said I'm a bit anxious about Riftbound not being that fun to watch? I think that was a banger. Card is cancelled, not played. Yeah, it's fine by me. No, my opponent was like very good though. Like, they had some misunderstandings of the rules, but they had a very unique take on Ari. I've certainly not seen a build like that, and they played very well. I think they played incredibly well. Table 12. Am I at the thing already? It's not table 12. That was my last one. I'm table 27. Yeah, I'm in the Discord already. Tough loss to take that one, but it is what it is. Good way to lose in a way. It was like very cool. Lots of decisions. I have to say my hands were very clunky, man, in this game 3. I could just never spend my energy efficiently towards the end. I didn't have any energy when I wanted to use Victor. That was interesting. Hey, buddy. I'm live
Hello,
streaming,
how are
just so
you?
you know. Hope that's okay.
Cool. Yeah, don't worry.
I made a table 27, and the password's 27 in numbers.
On my way.
Are you 2 wins, 1 loss?
Yes. You too?
Yeah, I just went into massive overtime and probably held up the whole tournament, but lost in a very, very... I was at 7, he was at 6. It was his last turn. I tried to play for the win, and then I ended up losing. It was a banger, but a tough loss.
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it was fun.
I don't know why this thing is so bugged.
My game has been just lagging a ton today.
I see like a deck over here. I don't know why.
Should I maybe remake the table, or?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe?
Yeah, you can stay in the lobby. Let me try this.
Okay. Oh, it's perfect now.
Cool. It's lagging so much, man. I don't know what's happening. Get this a shuffle. Get this a shuffle. It's my sideboard. Here are my battlefields. Going in blind. We'll pick this one. Maybe pick this one, actually. No, I like this one. All right, I'm ready when you are. So we reveal the champions, and then we...
Okay, let's do this.
Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted to see. So we'll see who goes first. So I'll go first.
Okay.
And I'll just give your deck a shuffle.
Don't worry.
Feel free to shuffle mine.
Okay.
Sweet.
There it is.
Good luck, mate.
You too.
Tough matchup. Probably the toughest. Hand's interesting. I don't know if we want 2-card draw. Probably not. Could keep a stack deck. Could get rid of it.
And recycling 2 cards.
Just have to make a bit of a decision there. We could keep 2. It's kind of greedy though. I'll take 1 U. Good luck. Can I start?
Sure. Let's do this.
I will pay 2 for Timo. Pass.
Okay. Go. Channel 1 more.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll.
This would be a huge win if we can pull all this off, mate. This is the big one.
I'll pay 3 for Eager Apprentice, and it's your turn.
Yep. Alrighty. So, interestingly, we've got a couple of options. We could play the Sprite Call to gain an extra point and just go aggro mode. Alternatively, we could just like play the big guy. I think we're supposed to go aggro mode in Sprite Call. Gain an extra point. Right. Interesting. I think what I'll do is I'll move Timo here.
Okay.
Gain a point. I will pay 3. I'm just going to think on this play, sorry.
Don't worry.
This is a really big
Just
decision.
take your time.
I could play the monk and then hide something. Just like... But then I've kind of gone to the wrong battlefield if I'm making that play. Or... I could sprite call... I mean, the sprite call's good later too. I think I misplayed. Do you mind if I change which battlefield I go to? You can say no.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. You can.
Thank
change
you.
the battlefield.
Much appreciated. That's very kind. I'll go Ember Monk here.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 1 power for seal.
Okay.
And then I will hide a card for 1 power using the seal. Pass to you.
Okay. Sure.
Thanks, mate.
Don't worry. It's fine. I'm going to draw.
Mm-hmm.
First thing, pay 3. This game when you play a card from hidden. Okay. Okay, let me take his time, so didn't read that quite well. Okay, so how can I do this? Okay, so I'm going to play this card here.
Yep, you get a point.
I get a point. And I'm going to pay 3 to play Electron Girdle here in this battlefield.
Yep.
To draw a card.
Sure thing.
And it's your turn.
Alright, so I'll gain a point and ready. So they got 2 up. This guy means that they could play a 3 cost. Sprite's almost good here, but not quite. We'll probably just start off with stack deck. We could just draw as well. Let's draw. I'm going to reveal the hidden card, consult the past,
Okay.
draw 2.
You get this trigger.
Yep, thank you. Bummer. If we went stack deck, we would have high rolled the Nocturne, but we can't know that until we draw it. It's just one of those things. I'm going to pay 1 for stack deck.
Okay.
Look at the top 3. Reveal this.
Okay.
I'll decide where to play it in a minute. It's also going to cost me a power. And I'll add this to hand.
Mm-hmm.
So that gets recycled. And then I'm going to pay power to play Nocturne. And we'll go here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pay 4 for monk.
Okay.
I'm going to tap the seal and pay 1 power to hide a card.
Cool.
Pass.
Okay.
We might actually go for the Grand Plaza. Like, they're going to have to worry about it. I don't know, man. I don't know this matchup well
First.
enough.
I'm going to pay.
They might have like some
2.
big juicer, but I think we're fine for now.
Kaisa for power and play Void Seeker,
Yep.
targeting your Nocturne.
Yep.
Okay, dice, I draw 1 card.
Sure.
Then I'm going to pay 2, play Raven Bloomstone. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my.
Yeah, no
holding
problem
point.
at all.
Then I'm going to pay 3, recycle 1 rune, play Ari on base. Recycle 1 rune to hide a card here.
Yep.
And it's your turn.
Sure. So I gain 1 point. And ready draw. Decision time, guys. What do we do? Do we ever try and go for the big win condition of actually just holding the plaza with a bunch of guys? Or is that trolling? We could take the shark. We could put the shark into the plaza. Maybe just deal with this guy because he's like a cost reduction. Might be fine. Don't hate it. I think I'll do it. I'm going to pay 6. Tap my seal and pay 1 power.
Okay.
For shark, which I'll play here. And I'm going to deal 6 to the apprentice.
Okay, so dice.
Timo's going to move back here.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you.
Okay.
Hope I'm not trolling. Unchecked power is not this color, right?
Now I'm going to first reveal my inner card. Console the past.
Yep.
I draw 2 cards. Okay, so I'm going to I'm sorry, I gain 1 point from holding.
Yeah, no problem.
I always forget that.
No problem. Yeah, okay, so unchecked power is blue. I don't think Kaiser's playing it, though. We're taking the risk.
I'm going to pay 3 and tap Kaisa for red power to play another Voice Seeker to Ember Monk.
Yep, I will respond with Timo. So
okay.
It's +2. So it's down to 2.
Yeah. It still has its full might though if I wanted to fight for that battlefield.
Yeah, true. So I guess we need damage counter.
Yeah, probably best.
I don't know how you move the dice. Oh, there you go. So it's 4.
Yeah. And you get your Timo trigger.
It doesn't work when there's nothing at the battlefield. There's a weird ruling. It's in the tournament rules.
Yeah. I forgot that. So, let me... 14. No.
Trying to actually make use of the plaza, mate. Imagine the scenes if we pull it off. So dumb. We could use like this on one of our own things maybe here to then like move the shark in. Bam.
Okay, I'm going to...
Seems kind of cringe though.
Pay 1 to play Cliff.
Yep.
Targeting Ari. It's not really important who I target, but it gains assault. These triggers, so it gains 1 might.
Yep.
And I'm going to move here.
Okay, so
So since it's attacking, it gets 3 might for clip. And
Yep.
triggers. Now this gets a trigger.
yeah, thank you. And your Ari as well.
Yes.
What are you giving -2 to?
I'm giving -2 to this right here. I
How
don't know
does
if it kills it.
I don't know either. Should we call judge?
Yeah, we should probably call the judge, but I think it should kill it.
Probably. Let's call judge. I think I agree, but what table are we? 27.
Yeah.
Should I resolve my Teemo while we're waiting?
Sure. Yeah.
1.
Hey, what's up?
Well,
We have
okay.
so he's played. My opponent dealt damage to one of my cards this turn,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
they started a showdown. And Ari has lowered its might down by 2, so it's a monk.
Uh-huh.
It had 6 might this turn, and it's got 4
Okay.
damage counters on it. So it's 6 might, 4 damage counters on it. If
then
Ari
Ari-
targets the monk, does the monk die?
I believe so. Give me 1 second.
Sure. Thank you.
Let me just confirm this. Let me just check the cleanup rules, but I'm like fairly certain it just dies.
Yeah. Thank you.
So a cleanup occurs after an item on the chain resolves. Ari has resolved. During cleanups, all units who have had non-zero damage marked on them exceeding their might are killed and placed in their trash.
Okay.
So monk would be marked out of 4. He has 4 damage on it. Cleanup would occur. Monk would die.
Makes sense. Thank you.
No problem.
Cool. So you get 1 damage with
Yeah,
Teemo.
I think I might actually need to make sure in the future. I think I have to announce the damage before I flip. So sorry about that. I think you
But
do.
don't worry, since Teemo, you
Don't
can
read
target up
Teemo.
to
That's your
5.
first mistake. Don't read that card. It's the most confusing card.
But you can target up to 5 units when you put it on the chain. So
Yeah,
and then split it the way you want.
right. Makes sense. How am I doing this? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll go for
Yeah.
Ari.
Okay. So it has 1 damage counter. Everything. My units will die, so
Yep.
it doesn't really matter. And I want to kill this one
Yep.
and Teemo. Yeah.
And Teemo. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Now, what do I want to do? I think I'm going to.
I like the
So I'm
position
thinking
quite a lot.
I'm going to. Okay. Pay 3, recycle 1 to play Nari here in this battlefield.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
All right, I'll gain a point and ready.
Okay.
So this is our next turn. What we could do is just take the monk out. I don't know. It's not that impressive. We do want to like get some cheeky points in. So what we could do perhaps is pay 3 for this. Fight or flight Ari. Yeah. It's got to be correct. I'll pay 3 for Sprite Call. So I spawn a
Okay.
Sprite token that comes in ready. I'm going to pay 2 for Fight or Flight onto Ari.
Okay. Moves to base.
And then I'm going to move in here.
Okay. Dice.
So I'll gain a point.
Okay.
I will just think for a moment, I guess.
Yeah, don't worry.
So we could pick up Teemo, hide Teemo. Do I even want Teemo hidden, or do I think I just want him at the base. I'm going to retreat the monk.
Okay.
Pass.
Okay. So what do
This would have been really good if we were at 6 already, but we're doing okay. This was like a safety first play. I could
I'm
have
going to move Ari here
hidden
to
Teemo.
this battlefield. I'm sorry, can
Yep.
there.
So you give this minus.
Yes.
Yeah, I pass.
Okay. So I conquer this battlefield. I think that does not go in the trash.
Oh yeah,
Just-
thank you. Good catch.
It's deleted. Yeah.
That one goes in the
Don't
trash.
worry. And okay. Going to pay 3. Play Lecturing Yordle.
Mm-hmm.
Draw one card.
Sure.
Crap.
I can do a pretty cheeky play next time where I move Teemo
4.
in.
Play Kaisa here.
Yep.
And it's your turn.
Okay. All ready. So we could go for the Watcher now to clear out Ari, but we could also just hold it. Like, it's not like I have much else to do though, so I may as well go for it, I guess. I'm going to move Teemo to this battlefield.
Okay.
Gain a point. Tap this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For Watcher, pay 1. So this gives minus to 1. Move in here. Do I move the monk? I just need to think on the monk. No.
Okay, so
My-
dice. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything.
Gain a point.
Okay.
I will move monk in here.
Okay.
I'm going to exert my Teemo and pay 1 to add this Teemo to hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to pay 1 power to hide a card.
Okay.
And you'll go.
Okay. So reading it. Okay, so I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kaisa and recycle 1 run to play Singularity.
Yep. So targeting Watcher and Monk.
Yes.
I'll still flip this.
Okay.
Monk dies though.
And this one dies as well.
No, it's
Because
1
of
HP.
the-
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's brutal. So that's not 6, it's 4. Yep.
Okay.
Looks like I might have misplayed.
Okay.
With my Teemo, should have left it at base.
I
think that's a really big error. Huge error. Might have thrown the
So
game.
that's 4.
I think I threw the game. Teemo at base retreat was better. He's still okay, but I think I might have thrown. Just needed bodies on the
I
board.
have to move here.
Sure, so I have to take the Yordle because of the tank.
Yes.
Sure.
And I conquer. Kaisa trigger, so I
Yep.
draw a card.
Sure thing.
And I'm going to pay 3 energy for Your apprentice on base.
Okay.
If you have that card, I lose anyway. So your turn.
Thanks. Already. Good play stack deck first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I pay 1 for stack? Do I? Sorry, I'm going to take that back. I didn't look at the card.
Don't
1,
worry.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this for Watcher.
Yes.
Pay 1 blue power. Move Watcher in here.
Okay.
Draw a card for capturing.
Yes.
Do I use stack deck now? Like, if I hit stack deck, I look for basically a hidden card. That's the logic. If I don't, it's to save Stupefy. I'll pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
This game went on like 1 turn too long. I should have won already.
So sad.
Oh, we like the sound of that.
3. An exhaust
Might be
Kaisa
fine,
for
we'll see.
a red power and play. Oh, sorry. Yes. Void Seeker.
Yep. So it deals 4.
Yes. Can I draw a card?
Yep.
I'm going to move Eager Apprentice here.
Yep. So I'll pay 1 for Stupefy.
Okay.
Draw a card.
That's it. I don't have any response.
GG.
Yeah, this is the problem of playing mono blue and drawing all your red power
Yeah,
cards.
wow. Damn.
It's a shame.
Damn. Interesting. What a play, by the way, not to take the Stupefy. Marauder is fine. The deckhand's definitely coming in. I think this is also good against Kaiser. The Singularity is better than the Shark in this matchup. The Marauder is honestly quite good too. It could be a full sideboard kind of game. But it's easy to say that. It's not so easy to work out what the hell we take out. Why is my deck so small, by the way? So I don't think I want... I wonder if Nocturne's even worth it. Probably is. Might not be. Nocturne might be bad in this because they just always can clear it. Gonna take out Rex. Think I take Fight or Flight out. So that's 6. 2 more. Should we just take the Nocturnes out maybe? I don't know that it's good. They just zap it. It's got to be good, right? Sorry, bear with me. I think I do want to do the last 2 cards. I think they're both good. Do we drop Nocturne? I'm looking at it and I think I do. Out of all of these. Could also drop some Teemos. This card's kind of bad in this matchup. Maybe just drop the Teemo. 1 Teemo. 1 Nocturne. Let's just do 2 Teemos. Sorry, I'm not very good at this whole sideboarding thing.
Don't worry.
It takes a long time for me. So that's all coming in. That's all coming in. That should be good. Let me just check that I've got everything I want. I think I want that guy, and nah, that's good. I'll do that. All right. Are you ready? Just give each other's deck a shuffle and present the battlefield. Let's give that a shuffle.
Ready.
Don't think I need to shuffle your rune deck based off that last game. All right. So would you like to go first or second?
I'm going first.
Sure. Interesting. All right. Good luck, mate.
You too.
Bam. Good find. Double seal. Monk. I need something to hide. So then we have to get rid of these two.
I'm going to recycle 2 cards.
This is very good though. Spell on 1. But I need something to hide for it to be worth it. Bear with me, sorry. This is actually a really tricky decision, right?
Fine.
If they hit something, we always want to play this. But if we miss, do we even want to play this on turn 1? I don't even know if we do. I don't even know if I do want to play it. I want the monk. I think if we don't find anything to hide, this is not even good. I'm going to get rid of it. It's controversial. Do I get rid of it? Yeah. 2. Ready when you are. This is why I'm not playing it in the main deck. I don't actually think it's even that good on turn 1.
So,
I'd rather just play Teemo a lot of the time.
Draw.
Doesn't do much.
Pay 2.
I didn't want to have to get rid of it, but...
Watchful Sentry, and it's your turn.
Yep. Already. I'm going to pay 2 for Teemo and pass. Now it looks kind of bad because they only played like this guy. But like, imagine if I have like a guy at the battlefield here, they just kill it. It doesn't do much. You know, it is a problem.
I'm going to move here.
Yep. You gain a point.
Okay. Pay 4. Play Kaisa here.
Yep.
And it's your turn.
Oh, my game's lagging. There we go. All right, already. So when you hold here, activate Conquer effect, so you'll draw. Makes sense. I'll move Teemo here.
Okay.
Gain a point. I'm going to pay 4 for Monk.
Okay.
I'm going to activate Teemo effect for 1 to bounce Teemo back to hand.
Sure.
I'm going to pay 1 blue power for the seal. And then use the seal to hide a card. Pass.
Sure. Okay.
So here we bounce Teemo back for 1 to then pay 1 power for Teemo to just get him on the board. Mainly for the Ember Monk, because they have like 4 damage spells.
Pay 3 to play Lecturing Girdle.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Sure thing.
And I'm going to pay 3 to play Noxus Saboteur.
Oh dear.
And it's your turn.
This is a card my friend was talking to me about earlier, and I was like, that's fine, no one plays it. Gain a point, draw. So we just probably are zapping anyway. Singularity. It's not that good though, because we're still not gaining a point from it. So I wonder if it's even worth it. I mean, probably. We could like try and develop instead and just retreat, right? Like instead of committing Singularity here. We could, because it's good, but it's not that good, right? It's probably good enough. I just want to develop the board. I don't want to spend a whole turn zapping stuff when I'm not gaining points as a result of it. That's my concern. We do need to be quite quick, so I think we're in a good spot for game 3. Maybe. We could go Monk, retreat, or reveal Teemo, bounce Teemo back to hand. So we could just like set up base for like a bigger zap next turn, maybe. Setting up base is okay. I don't spend any power, whereas Singularity I lose 1 power. I think we have to get rid of Kaiser, right? Because of the draw. Alright, I will use the seal, 6 power and 6 energy, 1 power, and use Singularity. I'll target the Kaiser and the Saboteur.
Sure.
Pass.
Okay, so it's already score 1 point for holding.
Mm-hmm. This Nocturne in hand, man. Should have just got rid of it, bro. Sideboarded it out. Cutting the Teemo is a mistake as well. Never learn.
Okay, so
Sideboarding on the run is tough because basically you want like a game plan already for when you're sideboarding. You don't have to think about it.
So I'm going to now play 2 and tap Kaisa to play Void Seeker.
Yep.
Here.
Okay, I'll flip Teemo.
Okay.
So this gets +2. And it's 4 damage.
Draw a card.
Yep. Oops. Whoops.
Okay, so I'm going to move Lecturing Yordle here.
Yep. Yep, nothing for me.
Yeah, I'm going to assign 2 damage to
Yep.
that. Yeah. And pay
Nice play.
3, recycle 1, and play Arion base.
Sure.
And it's your turn.
Thanks. So I'll gain a point and draw ready. Now, Teemo's chilling at 1. We probably want to move him back. They have 4. They have no stats. So we could go Sprite Mother Stupefied to like trade. It's just not that good. Doesn't gain us any points. I think we're supposed to try and reinforce this area. I'm going to pay 4 for Monk. I'm going to pay 1 with Teemo effect to bounce Teemo back to hand. I'm going to pay 1 power to hide a card. And I'm going to pay 1 energy to hide a card because of Bandle Tree. Pass.
Sure. Okay. Ready, draw.
Don't forget to gain a point.
Yes. Thank you. And I don't know if it works this way.
This is the toughest matchup, guys.
I shall give it a try. I'm going to pay 6 and play Brainer.
Ooh, damn, son. You're teched for me. Yeah, I can't do the hidden stuff, that's for sure. That's gross.
Yeah, so
oh dear.
I'm moving here.
Yeah, this game's over.
-2 and
Oof, that's so brutal. I can't reveal these. They just die.
yes.
Oof. Crazy.
Point. And pay 2 to play Watchful Sentry here, and it's your turn.
Alright, already? Pay 1 to stupefy. Target the apprentice.
Sure.
Draw. Pay 4. And tap seal for Sprite
Okay.
Mother. Move this in.
Okay. I'm going to pay 1 power for Hextagray.
Sure. So then I'll pay 3 for Sprite Call.
Sure.
Try again.
Yeah, now everything dies.
And pass.
Okay. Ready? 0.4.
Get rid of the
holding.
Marauder, man.
I'm
This
going to move
sideboarding stuff was all wrong.
This
Their
one
sideboard's
here.
crazy for my deck.
So I score a point.
Yep. I'm bad into like normal Kaiser, and bro's like teched up to the rafters
And
for me. It's
I'm
crazy.
going
Fair play.
to-
Maybe it's what you're supposed to do. I don't know. Doubt it, but maybe.
I think
This does seem like a good sideboard card. We might be cooked. The thing is I still have my best battlefield for going first, so
okay, I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3 to pay Icathian Rain
mm-hmm.
to make sure that dies.
Yeah.
And it's your turn.
Sure, already. Yep, GG. Let's go next.
Okay,
Well played.
you too.
Well, if you gave me at the start of the game against Kaiser going into game 3 on the play, I would have snapped your hand off. But let's sort this sideboard out. Why is there like one too few cards there? There's not. Like this whole thing was a bit scuffed. I don't know about not having the shark either. The shark is still a belter. Like the singularity was not good there. Shark would have been good. Need to think about this because something's gone a bit wrong with my sideboard here. I don't like the Marauder. I can go. I don't know actually. I think I do like the Marauder. I think the Marauder is like a really good tempo card. I'm gonna keep the Marauder. I want the Nocturne in. That much I'm definitely sure on. I think I want the Teemo in as well. Need to drop 2 cards. Not sure about the deck hands. Really not sure about the deck hands. Such a weird card. It's got to be good enough to play. What do we drop? Singularity maybe? 1. Oh, maybe it's Watcher? How good is Watcher? Let's get rid of another Singularity. I don't know. I feel like Singularity might be better than Watcher. I think Watcher's too slow. Let's try that. Right, I think I'm ready. I'm so bad at this sideboarding. I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's important with a sideboard to like have an idea beforehand so you don't have to like use so much brain power on trying to do it because I think I got it very wrong last game. Okay. So I'll go first, just to confirm.
Sure.
Good luck. I'll just shuffle your deck.
Yes,
Did you shuffle mine?
Yeah.
Cool.
There.
Good luck, mate.
And just in case, you too.
All right, too expensive.
to recycle 1 card.
2 for me. All right. Good to go?
Yes, good luck.
Good luck. So I gain a point for the location.
Okay.
And for 2, I'll play Timo. Your go.
Okay. Ready, channel 1 and channel 1.
We could do with the missing. The problem here is like Hex Tech is so good into us. That's why the deckhand's good here, going first
And
in this matchup.
for 3 and recycle 1, I play Ari on base.
Okay.
It's your turn.
My go?
Yes, your go. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Ready and gain a point. How long do we have? Ages. Let's think this through. I just checked the time. We've got 17 minutes, so we're not in a rush. And yeah, you're at 1 from the...
Yeah, yes.
So my thought process here, my gut feeling is I go deckhand here into Reaver's Row, gain a point. I go Timo into Arena's Greatest, gain a point. And then I maybe bounce back Timo to hand with Timo effect? Perhaps. I think it's okay. I guess the question is how worth is that one play of bouncing Timo back. So I'm going to move Timo here.
Okay.
Gain 1 point. I'm going to pay 3 for Sneaky Deckhand, playing it to Reaver's Row. Gain 1 point.
I'm sorry, can I ask, why are you at 2 points right now?
That's actually a really good question. I'm very sorry. I should be at 3,
Don't
shouldn't
worry.
I?
Yeah, I think
So
you should
sorry,
be
mate.
3.
So sorry.
No, don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry.
So yeah, I play Sneaky Deckhand to Reaver's Row. Then I just have to decide what else I'm doing.
I have a time disconnected.
Oh, you should be able to rejoin. Like the game's still here, like your hand's still untouched.
Okay.
We can call a judge if need be. I
Let's
won't
set
play
something
anything else.
It's 27. I think I have to restart the game. Sorry.
Okay.
I
I'll let
s-
judges
no,
know that there's a DC and we'll hopefully be able to fix
I
it out.
said- I found the table. It's all bugged, but anyway.
Okay. So I played
Sorry.
deckhand. All good, mate. Not your
Yes.
fault. And then I still, all that time I wasn't actually thinking about my next play. I need to decide. I think I will pay 1 to hide a card here.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay. Ready.
Could have like put Timo back in hand, but I think it's too much tempo loss. Don't think I really care. Just, if they go here, I can use Reaver's Row,
I'm
move
going
back.
to move here.
Yep. So I'll trigger Reaver's Row
Okay.
and target Sneaky Deckhand.
Oh, my game is all bugged. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Just take your time. If there's anything you need me to move, I can like
Yeah.
help you out.
If you can move Ari closer to the battlefield, so
Yeah.
yeah. Thanks. So I score 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pay 4 and play Kaisa on my base.
Yep. Oh, got it.
Oh, there. And your turn.
Sure. I gain a point and ready. Big turn. We're in a really good position. We would like to get an extra point here. How important is it? We'd go to 5. I don't know how important the point is. The thing is I haven't really got much to do apart from play Sprite Mother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. May as well play stack deck first, right? Let's pay 1 for stack deck.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, the Marauder's popping off, guys. Look at this. Gonna add this to hand. These two
Sure.
get recycled. For 5. I'm gonna play Marauder to base. Will I go to base? Let me just double check. I might go here. I'll go for big decision. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the my battlefield, but I'm gonna target your Ari,
Sure.
and then deckhand will move in,
Okay.
gain 1 point.
Sure.
I'll retreat your Timo and pass.
Okay, so my turn. Ready everything up.
Marauder! My one regret is not playing 3 Marauders on the sideboard. It's the only thing I don't like about my deck.
This is
Crazy value. Reaver's Row is helping us, though his battlefield's bad for him in this position.
okay, so I'm going to move Kaisa here. If you can help me to the battlefield where the
Yep,
sneaky is.
I'll
Yeah.
move the deckhand with the Reaver's ability.
So I score 1 point and draw a card
Yep.
for Kaisa's ability. And then I'm going to pay 6
Uh-oh, that's a lot.
to play. This
Your
one?
favorite. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to move Ari to the other battlefield.
Sure. That's so strong, man. That's
Yeah, it is.
crazy.
It's a very good card.
Yep, so you win that fight. And this guy dies.
Score a point. And it's your turn.
Sure. Already? So we need to get to 6. That's the objective this turn, is just get to 6. Which we want to probably do off Reaver's Row, and then we just need to set up like a big clear. The Sprite Mother seems good. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll pay 1 for stacked deck. Look at the top 3.
Okay.
That's a card. So we're always taking Singularity, but are we even playing it this turn? Probably, right? Probably. I'm going to take this one. Oops.
Sure.
These two get recycled. I'm going to pay 1 power for an orb, or a seal I should call it. I'm going to use the seal, pay 6 and 1 power for Singularity.
Yes.
So I will target Kaiser for sure.
Yes. And
we'll go for Ari as well.
okay.
Do you want me to
If
move them
you
for you?
can move
Yeah.
my yeah, please. Thank you.
No problem. I'm going to move Timo here.
Yes.
Gain 1 point. Move deckhand here.
Sure.
Gain 1 point. Just going to think. I could put Timo back in hand. Is it really worth it? Probably not. Just force him to deal with it, right? Pass.
Okay. So I'm gonna ready draw a card. I'm gonna move this one here.
Yep, I can do it for you. I'll
Yeah,
trigger
please.
Reaver's Row and move deckhand back.
Sure.
Hmm.
So score a point.
Yep. Oops.
I'm sorry.
No. Oh! I should stop touching your stuff, mate. But I just thought that it might be bugged on that as well.
And I'm going to pay. I have to do this. I'm going to pay 4. Recycle 1 run to play Sprite Model Call.
Yep.
Place a ready token, and it moves here, there.
Yep, you win.
So score another point.
Sure.
And let me think. I'm going to pay 2.
Did you add the point just then?
No, I didn't. Thank you.
Yep.
Raven Bloom student here, and another Raven Bloom student there.
Yep. Makes sense.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Already. Didn't hit the big juicers, guys, sadly. We could stupefy initially to, like, cycle. They're untapped. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can play both of these and stupefy, so we probably do that. They have 4. Is there like some tricky way we could do this where we stay a bit hidden? We could stupefy the right. Doesn't do much. Sprite survives, we don't care. So they're at 4, 7 to the left. 7 to the left, we can put 6 in. We don't really need the extra claim, right? I would also quite like Victor down this turn to just chill, but we have to fight. So we stupefy the left, they go to 6. It's a good start. I'm going to pay 1 for stupefy, and I'm going to target a student.
Okay, sure. Both students are at 2 might, so if you could. Yeah, thank you.
Perfect, thanks. So I'll draw a card for stupefy.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 4 and use the gear for Sprite
Sure.
Mother. And I'm going to pay 3 for Sprite Call.
Okay.
Move both of these in.
Sure. They all die.
Yep.
I have nothing in response, so.
Yep, so it's just a full trade. I got it.
Okay.
I will move the deckhand in.
Okay.
I don't gain a point, but I'll draw.
Sure.
And I'm going to pay 1 power to hide a card.
Okay.
Your turn.
So my turn. I score 1 point for holding. And
I lost. GG, man. It's your game. Well played. You win.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
Well
I can't really beat most Kaisers, but Kaisers with this card, oh my god.
It's a very powerful card.
Do many
and
people
it
play this
works-
card?
I don't know. I just made this deck last night.
Nice. Well, thanks for the game, mate.
Yeah, don't worry. You too.
GG. All right, I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I'll raid the main stream on Twitch, but we're two tough losses, really. You can react to it. No. Okay, well. Damn. So I could. Ah. Damn. Okay, so I should have won this game. Well, we learned a lesson. It's all good. It's pretty late anyway. It's 10:15. So basically, all my guys which died didn't need to die. Makes a lot more sense. Okay, fair play. That's cool though. I don't mind. I learned a lesson. Need to brush up on my rules knowledge, guys. I will raid the mainstream. Let's raid JDZ. Nah, let's raid the mainstream. I should raid the mainstream. That's poor man. It's not a Rift Lab. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. Game's really good. Know that rule isn't clear. Yeah, there's a few rules like that, right? But basically, like, they play a guy, and the effects. Yeah, it makes sense. I should have questioned it or called a judge. Yeah, it doesn't even sound good versus Timo. Well, that's it's good against me. Thanks, guys.